floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee too, partner drop bombs, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. So no matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man, he was so poor. He didn't hold a bed, so he slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or separate me from your love, my Jesus. Nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Father. Anyhow, the afflictions of the righteous, the hearts of men getting more and more vicious. Brutality is on the increase. Tell me, when the love of God sees no power on earth to separate me from Lord. Love my Jesus, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Father. This level of crime, only love can eradicate. We must demand justice from the church and the state, and confess to God all our evil ways, and He will give us so much better days.
Yes, good afternoon to all my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Yes, Friday. And so many things are happening around us. You know, regionally, today is the end of the 50th Heads of CARICOM conference, yes, and lots of things, lots of speeches. At home we continue to be preoccupied with post-hurricane restoration, and I saw in the news where the victims in Hanover and Westmoreland are receiving benefits under the ROOFs program. Yes, you remember that program that victims can access up to $500,000 based on the extent of damage. Well, they are issuing those cash awards, and I see where victims in Westmoreland and Hanover are getting them. So we see some movements over there. Yes. You know, we are still focusing on police killings. Yes. I saw the latest report I'm seeing where 3 men were killed in Coral Gardens yesterday. Police say that they were involved in shootouts. One of the questions that we are asking, you will recall that the police late last year announced that they acquired 1,000 body cams. We want to know if they are wearing those body cams now. And remember that a significant number of the persons being killed during shootouts are done during planned operations. So we want to know if the police were the police wearing body cams during that shootout with the former Arnett Gardens star footballer in Arnett Gardens last Sunday? Yes, we are asking these questions. We are going to start our program today, you know, with our longtime guest, public commentator Lucius White. Yes. Good afternoon, Lucius. How are you today?
Good afternoon, Desmond. I'm fine, thank you.
Yes, sir. Well, I know that you are watching what is happening. And by the way, you will see where the Prime Minister, after 3 years, 23, 24, 25, yes, has decided to take his increased payment, his salary increase.
that I find very amusing.
Yes?
Yes. Because
yes,
all along he was saying that he wasn't taking it, and people are telling lies on it. You can recall it saying that people telling land if that them take salary increase and them don't take any.
Yes.
Now, whether I want them take it or not, I think it is undeniable that he was getting it, because he doesn't have to come and sign for his money. His money will be going to the bank like any of the other MPs, going to his account. Now, the only way he could have not gotten it is if he had given written instructions to the finance department to say, my salary is to be given to wherever so that they can send the money to those people. Or he could say in Parliament that he is not officially not taking the increase, just like the leader of the opposition did when the leader of the opposition said he would not take any the increase. Whatever the salary was, he would continue to take that, and the increase was to be given to food for the poor and mustard seed. So he didn't do any such thing rather than just saying he's not taking it. Now, the big question I'd like to ask, now that he has decided to take it, is he just taking it from now? And what happened to the money from the increase of starting until now?
No, man. No, man. It is no, but that it couldn't be like that. It have to be retroactive. Remember that the salary increase was agreed on in 23, you know. Yes,
and this is why I'm saying, if he was saying that, remember I was saying he's not taking it in. Yes. So what happened to the money from 23 till now?
No, but
that money went to his account.
Well, I don't know the process, but what I do know is that the increase that he's getting, or whether it was going to his account or not, it is the increase that was agreed on in 2023. So I am saying that procedurally it must have been going to his account, and I would require that whether himself or the Ministry of Finance shows to the Integrity Commission or the Auditor General where that money from 23 until now, where is that money? Because it's passing Parliament that he's supposed to get it, and the procedure, as I understand it, is that the salaries are sent to their account at a particular date. So it must have been going to his account, whether he said he's taking it or not, it was going to his account. And I want him to publicly say that since 23, that money did go to his account. I'm afraid he will not say, because he could not say. Yeah. Okay.
I will be the first to apologize if evidence, not so, if evidence is produced that the money that was passed by Parliament for his increase was not sent to his account as is required. And if it wasn't, the question is, by what means that department could afford not to carry out instructions of Parliament, which is to send the people's salary to them accounts.
Yes.
So we were being taken for a ride when we were told that he wasn't taking it. What he didn't say is never say never get it. All him saying that he wasn't taking it. So now that he has decided to take it, does that negate the fact that he did take the 300% increase in salary at a time when they were asking the workers to take a 3% for their increase?
Yes. Well,
so in my opinion, I read that as obfuscation with intent to deceive, and ultimately the chickens have come to roost. He has taken, or is taking, or is prepared to take the increase that was passed by Parliament.
Yes. And then it is going to be interesting to see what the government is going to be salary increase that they are going to be paying to public sector workers this year, because as you know, they are now engaged in salary negotiations, and based on what the government has said, I think the government is going to plea inability to pay.
Inability to pay.
Yes.
And you see, one of the big problems, is that because the government has used as its economic strategy to overpay the money that was supposed to be repaying the debt. Their capital expenditure over the years has been inadequate. Inadequate expenditure and in capital expenditure result in the deterioration of the infrastructure, which has caused the infrastructure to be more vulnerable. And this is why the bridges that have fallen down and bridges that are in perilous state were never properly addressed. And you get the situation where every shower of rain all over Jamaica, the lamentation is the same. You get flooding. Altogether, it has been because of the neglect of maintenance. It is the neglect of paying attention to your infrastructure. No economy in the world can advance when your infrastructure is derelict. And we have allowed our infrastructure, I'm talking particularly when you're talking your bridges and your water mains and all these things, to fall way below what is not only desirable, but what is required. And the end product is that we continue to have poor performance because we have a weak productive base, and the productivity is adversely affected by the quality of the infrastructure that people have to use to produce. Yeah. So altogether, it's an asinine policy to say you're overpaying your debt so as to improve your credit rating while you are reducing your capacity to pay. While the sensible thing would have been to pay your debt as you are required, but ensure, even if you have to borrow, to ensure that you expand your productive base, that you can have the capacity to both pay your debt and to produce enough, especially when you put attention to agriculture and manufacture and your energy, put you in a position that you can earn in order to service your debt, because you have a bigger pie and a more efficient production, which means your productivity will improve. Because what your body seems to be noticing, that our productivity has always been low. And you look at your trade deficit, which is a reflection of both your productivity and your production base. Our trade deficit continue to widen even when we fool ourselves about the standard of our NIR, because our NIR is not the result of surplus trade. It is the result of the trading of the dollar. And the end product is ultimately, if you cannot improve your productivity and your productive base, you are neither going to have NIR or you will have a very weak dollar.
Yeah,
we cannot other people.
But Lucius, hold on a second here. One of the things that I think we are missing, and the model, the economic model that we're operating in Jamaica, it is not government's duty or role to increase wealth and production,
No, you're not. The government duty is to facilitate. In other words, you cannot, no economy, nowhere can operate where people don't have proper road and you don't have proper means of education. Your education and training. So that means you need to have enough schools, you need to have enough teachers, and I'm emphasizing the teacher because we operate in a system where 30% of your children go through high school and come out semi-literate. Because you put them on a conveyor belt.
Yes, hold on, Lush. I think we all agree with that it is the government's responsibility to improve the infrastructure, so to provide communication, roads, schools, medical services, water, electricity. But we're talking about growth in the economy.
Well, you will never get the growth unless that is done, you know. Because remember, capital is going to go where it gets the best return with the least risk.
Yes.
And if you have a situation where, in order for you to produce, it is costing you more than the other people that you are competing against. In other words, the cost of our money, interest rate is higher than our competitors. The cost of our electricity and energy oil is higher than the cost of our competitors. And then you expect that the only labor is able to give you the competition, which means you have to go to slavery. Because even although we get less pay per person, we're still not competing, because the fundamentals, which is to give you the training and give you the machinery which allows you to compete, is not there. And capital will fly whenever it can make money.
Yes.
So altogether we are pursuing a very stupid policy, and we confuse people by telling them how well we are doing. When the economy was shut down, and when you are recovering by reopening the economy, they keep on telling the people that the economy was growing, when in fact it was only recovering. When you look at the net growth, you're talking about 0.8% and 1%, which cannot sustain the people's living standard. So it is the strategy of obfuscation that deceives the people into a form of complacency in believing that two things: we are doing well and there is no better or other option. There are different options and we are not doing well.
Yes. I want us to shift our focus a little now to some regional issues. As you're aware that America has increased the pressure on Cuba, and now with this fuel blockade, the people are suffering. So far, what do you think of CARICOM's response, and how do you think CARICOM should respond to the situation facing our Cuban people, brothers and sisters?
Well, CARICOM being a collection of small states, of which we are one, position ought simply to be that the right of sovereign states cannot be or are not to be dictated to by others. In other words, You cannot have a situation, or you are not to have a situation where any one power can decide who are to be your friends, who you can trade with, and if you choose to have good relationship with somebody that they are not happy with, you are going to be sanctioned, or you are sanctioned. That is not in keeping with what is right, and this is coming out of the Monroe Doctrine, which dictates that America has the right to determine what goes on in the entire hemisphere. It is not, I don't see it as being a divine act. It is just Mr. Monroe's imperial dictates, and they have been carrying it out. More intelligent people than Trump did it more subtly, but he is, I think, intoxicated with his power, and the end product is that they can well push the world into a war. He's pushing the world economy into a critical stage, and it can well go over, because there comes a time when, whether by error or otherwise, somebody will overstep the line. And then remember, the world is not one power with nuclear arms. There are several powers with nuclear arms. And don't believe that because one man has the power, others don't have it and will be afraid to use it if the situation comes around. And that a small state, Jamaica, must take the principle of the recognition of sovereign states' right to determine their own policy, economic and political. That is their sovereign right, and it should not be encroached upon or smilingly tolerated. If people try and impose it, I think we have a duty to say it is wrong, and we do not subscribe to it.
Yes, yes. Well, as you can see that, as you pointed out there, America is using its power and its dominance in this region to dictate and decide what we must do and what we must say, right? And
I think you get to look at the Cuban situation. The relationship between Jamaica and Cuba has been one to which we have been a beneficiary of the relationship with Cuba.
yes,
The gifts of the Cuban, we are still benefiting from it. And we, I think, have a moral duty not to subscribe to aggression against the Cuban people.
yes,
We don't have arms to fight war, but that don't mean to say we should sit and keep our mouth closed. Remember, before Jamaica was even an independent country, Jamaica's principle led to the fall of apartheid in South Africa. Jamaica was the first country to start the war against the South African apartheid system.
yes,
And even with our close relationship with America, because remember Bustamante said we are with the West, but while he said we are with the West, he did tell them the Cubans are our neighbors and we don't have anything against the Cubans.
yes,
So governments in Jamaica have retained except for the period when Seaga sent home the Cuban ambassador. But away from that period, you can call it a blip on the scale. The Jamaican relationship with Cuba has always been one of mutual respect.
Yeah, well, and we must remember from the 70s, it was, I think, Barbados, Jamaica, Guyana, and Trinidad established diplomatic relations with Cuba. If I remember, serves me right.
So this situation where we're not saying anything because America may be offended. Well, you need to speak up for what is right and what is just. And we are not telling anybody to change their political system because our political system is different. They must know what they want. We must know what we want.
Yes.
And we can disagree while we respect each other's right to self-determination.
Yes.
If the Cubans choose, whether you can call it socialism, communism, or whatever, and the Jamaicans choose a different political system, that doesn't mean that we have to be hostile to each other. The amazing thing is, if you look at the Baltic states, now we are Sweden and all those countries, the level of their welfare, everybody now call them welfare states. And if you dare to go in those directions right here in Jamaica, people tell you that you're communist. And people use the term socialism as if socialism is some wicked thing. The truth is, had it not been for the trade unions which were adopting the socialist principles, we would all be in shackles still. And we must, as a people, recognize that every state should have the right to determine what is in their wealth, what is in their welfare. And we are not to subscribe to anything whether out of cowardice or opportunism. We should respect that, and we must support the Cubans' right to determine the type of government that they want. They are not imposing their thing on us, so we should not subscribe to imposing our thing on them. That is my position.
Okay, Lush, we have to leave it there today, but as you know, we have to keep these issues on the front line. So
yes, sir. And see if you can find out the money that we were told that wasn't taken. If it is now taken in bulk, or where was it during the time when they said it was being taken?
I will try. Thank you very much.
Yes.
That was public commentator Lucius White there. We were talking about some public affairs. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up big heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware. Oh, there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there and can't wait. When he turned to the master and said, Lord of mercy on me, he was just a broken vessel. That Jesus washed away his sins. 'Cause there's none a broken vessel that God can make. Oh, there's none a broken vessel God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And, you know, as listeners and viewers of Rebel Radio will know that one of the items that we have been looking on over the years is a proposal to rename St. Anne's Bay, the capital of St. Anne, the Marcus Garvey City. As you know, St. Anne is Garvey's parish. And we have an interest to ensure that Garvey's name and legacy is retained. Now, I have been talking to the Custos of St. Anne, Custos Joy Issa, and this is something that we have been talking about. I have with me Mr. Andrew Harper, who I understand is working to maintain or to ensure that Garvey's legacy is retained in the parish. So we are going to have a discussion with him now. Mr. Harper, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Ricketts.
Yes, sir. Well, I understand that you have been working to ensure that the Marcus Mosiah Garvey's name is retained and remembered in St. Anne. Tell us about that.
Well, yes, in part. At St. Anne's Library, there is a floor dedicated to Marcus Garvey. And as you're probably aware, there's also a statue of Marcus Garvey outside the library. So our aim is to maintain and enhance the library itself. Currently, it's in actually a poor state, windows broken. The ambience is absolutely awful. Whenever it rains, the water comes through. We also need to get children coming to this library because it's going to be a place for learning and also to understand the principles of Marcus Garvey. which is about empowerment.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, so go ahead. So yes, so what we're doing is obviously trying to work with the library itself, and also with schools, people from overseas and local, to ensure that we can actually repair, build, and maintain the library for it to be a place of learning, a place for where Marcus Garvey can be remembered.
Right. Well, I know of a proposal, sir, some years that some Garveyites are proposing that we should rename the capital, the St. Anne's being the Marcus Garvey City.
Right.
And therefore, that is something that I would like you to participate, or for us to work together to see what we can do or what must be done to ensure that that is achieved. What do you think of the idea, by the way?
In theory, the idea is good, but it's a lot of work. Because as you know, what we're having at the moment at Portmore, they're trying to make Portmore a city. And as you can see, the fight back, even for Portmore, which is be a lot easier to rename, and also have the amenities there to be called a city. So there are certain criteria you need to meet before it can become a city. So yes, I think that can be an ultimate goal.
Yes.
But the initial goal is, let's remember Garvey, where the project's already started, which is at the library.
Yes. Okay. So as you mentioned, you are now working, you and your team working to improve the conditions at the library. That is your focus right now.
That is my primary focus. Yes, I'm building a team.
Yes.
A team which we're going to register with the company for Jamaica as a legal sort of charity team in Friends of the Library, so people can come aboard, say it's going to be transparent, and this particular team, this association, will provide direct work to the St. Anne's Bay Library. Instead of giving money to St. Anne's Bay Library, which in many cases it goes to the Ministry of Education and may well not come back to the library, what we're doing is we're providing the work directly. So we were speaking to the boards on the library, the librarian, etc., see what they need, and so we can provide that work. We're also looking at bringing in a Jamaican company that can actually be located within the vicinity of the library, and that company will actually be charged to provide a maintenance long-term, not just a short-term, but a long-term maintenance of the library. Because it's okay painting the library today, we need to ensure this is done on a regular basis. Because if you currently go to the outside of the library, the grass, if I can only call it grass, 2 times a year we celebrate Marcus Garvey, Emancipation Day and his birthday. And it's not the most welcoming. It isn't. In fact, we're not even attracting in new people. It's the same old people coming in. We need to attract more locals, and we need to attract international. And what's it's absolutely annoying and disappointing is that the fact that reggae artists have made so much money about singing about Marcus Garvey, and what is their contribution?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes, they have made money by singing about Marcus Garvey. Yes. They need to put something back in to ensure that the next generation is aware of who Marcus Garvey is. He's probably been the single most noted black person in the world. Without Marcus Garvey, there'd be no Dr. Martin Luther King. There'd be no Malcolm X. There'd be no Rastafarian movement. There'd be no Pan-Africanism.
Yes. Okay.
You know?
Yes. Well, I just want to let you know that we at Rebel Radio, we are willing, we are standing by to work along with you, and we will do whatever we do, yes, whatever we can to publicize and to make what you are doing successful. So let us say that I want to thank you today for your time, and I want you.
Thank you.
And I want you to know that I will be calling you again for us to talk about what is happening.
And you may want to come on board and be part of the member of the association.
Yes, I will. We will.
Yes, friends of the land.
We'll talk about that. So thank you very much, Mr. Harper. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes. So that is Mr. Harper there, and as we you heard what he is doing in St. Anne. Okay, and therefore we are going to be working alongside him there to find out exactly and to make sure that we assist. Hold it there for me, please. Just hold on right there. I'm coming back to, yes. Hold it there. Let us, yes. Let me try and find Gerald. Yes. Yes, I'll try and get him online. Yes, so while we await Gerald Aleme, good afternoon to you again and welcome to Rebel Radio. Yes,
Desmond, and thank you for.
Yes.
Greetings, brother.
And okay, good afternoon, Gerald. Good afternoon. Aleme, what is the latest on what is happening to our brothers and sisters in Gaza? What can you tell us?
Well, unfortunately, there hasn't been much change in the sense of a ceasefire is still not in effect, just as it was, just as there never was a ceasefire. That is still the case at the moment. There are constant airstrikes, targeting of individuals. Just today, they shot a young man who was near a where they would go to slaughter meat for getting meat to eat. A slaughterhouse. They shot a young man. I believe he was not even 20. So they still have, total disregard of any ceasefire agreement, and they still continue, with airstrikes, shootings. The aid is it should, and now even worse, they are also asking a lot of humanitarian, especially medical organizations, to leave. There has been a lot of talk recently about Doctors Without Borders, or MSF, having issues with occupational forces with the Israeli government because they were requesting that MSF for a list of their medical employees, to which they refused because a lot of public outcry about the ethical, implications of this, because these medical professionals, their lives would be in danger. It is a matter of, confidentiality. You don't release the information of your medical employees. And so because they are now forced to leave Gaza, so now Borders is forced to leave Gaza, and they cannot offer again the medical aid that they did in the past. So the situation is even getting worse.
Okay, wow, that is the disaster faced by the people over there. So they are not getting medical supplies, food supplies, housing, and all those things are still short.
That's right. Yes, the hospitals are in dire need of assistance. They are still very, very low on supplies because none of that has been allowed in. They've been blocking not just food or humanitarian aid, but also medical supplies. So all of these are constantly being blocked. And now not only are they blocked, but ones that are available, they're also basically forcing these medical aid teams leave Gaza because of their requests that are, completely against all sorts of, international law.
Yes, yes. Boy, I can tell you. Yes, Gerald. Good afternoon to you again. Yes. So.
Good afternoon to you, brother, and good afternoon to your guests.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Gerald.
Yes. So, Gerald, what have you observed in recent weeks as it, just taking a look at the global picture? What have you seen?
Well, first of all, I would like to support the position of what the sister said earlier. Yes. There was never a ceasefire. Yes. Israel continues to blockade. Israel, a colossal lie is that Hamas is taking the aid. That is what they're saying. That's a lie. And people are being killed as we speak. They're bombing south, the southern part of Lebanon. And the thing is, we've completed more than 2 years of this genocide, and the world cannot stop Israel. I think what we need to understand, after listening to Marco Rubio's speech in Munich, he actually told the world, he said to the gathering of European leaders, look, don't apologize to the past. We were a great civilization. Don't apologize for slavery. Don't apologize for what you did in India. And this thing about reparations, forget it. Right? This is what he is actually saying. This is the empire. So what we're seeing is under the Trump administration, we are witnessing naked fascism, the fascist regime in Washington, in collaboration with the are not only bent on, they're trying to reshape the entire so-called Middle East, and the last obstacle in their way, they got rid of Iraq, they got rid of Syria, now they're going after Iran. But this is about empire. This is about, we spoke about neocolonialism and how neocolonialism operates from the Nkrumah perspective that Nkrumah advanced. But now what we are seeing, this is not the insidious type of neocolonialism. We are seeing that this is actually a recolonization process, right? From Gaza to Haiti to Guyana, right away, right in their so-called backyard. So what we're witnessing is that the empire is going on the offensive, and it is bullying countries. It has no respect for international law. I mean, they don't even respect their own judicial system. Trump ignored the U.S. Supreme Court ruled on the 15%, and Trump said it's a disgrace and went ahead. So this is what we're witnessing today. It has destroyed this myth, something that many of us understood. Look, my brother understood this since I was in high school, and I'm 72 now, that this international rules-based order was a lie. It was always fraudulent. And now when the Americans are putting the pressure on the Canadians, the Canadian Prime Minister stood up and said, well, it was a lie, but we went along with it. It was okay for them. They knew it was a lie, but went along with it because it was in their interest. But when it came to the global South, right? Good, they supported it. Now it came out to kick them in the backside, and they're criticizing it. So, it's and I believe that as we see what is taking place. I think these people are to resist. You're going to see it, because if we take the Caribbean, for example, I am absolutely ashamed of the groveling of the Caribbean leaders before Rubio, right? And I do not think Caribbean leaders have any legitimacy to represent and speak for the people of the Caribbean. They cower before these guys, and we're seeing it naked. It's bullyism, whether it's in Gaza, whether it's in the Caribbean, all over. So this is going to be a period when people will have to resist. and people will have to take to the streets because, our government are, especially I speak for those in the Caribbean, they are weak, they're indecisive, and we have two who are openly pro-imperialists and playing to the song. And that is Trinidad and Guyana.
Yes. Okay. And you saw this week was the 50th CARICOM conference, and what do you think of, today's the final day? What do you think of the conference? What do you think was how the conference proceeded? Are you satisfied?
Well, I listened, for example, I think the two most vulgar elements, Kamala Bissessa Prasad from Trinidad and President Ali from Guyana. But I listened to the Prime Minister of Jamaica, and these guys keep talking the same about commitment. You can code a message about commitment, remarketing, and all that. The question is, the Cubans have their own political system. I do not believe that democracy is something that they manufactured in the country. That's the first thing. Now, look at countries like Jamaica, Guyana, and these countries. Some of those, after 55, 60 years of independence, where are our countries? Where are our people? Our economies, we've tried neoliberal capitalist policies. We have applied them, imposed on us across the region by the IMF and the World Bank, right? Those policies never delivered to the masses of our people. After more than 50 and 60 years of independence, we're the masses. The wealth in these countries are concentrated in the hands of a few. And we still talking this nonsense about free market and human rights. The United States have no respect for human rights. The United States have no respect for international law. The United States has no respect for democracy. And my questions to political activists and apologists and defenders of imperialism in America, tell me in what year did the United States become a democracy? No one can tell you that. In what year did the U.S. become a democracy? Ramsey Clark, who was a former Attorney General under the Lyndon Baines Johnson government, he jailed Black Panthers. He apologized to Kwame Ture, formerly Stokely Carmichael. And Ramsey Clark said that he was brought up believing that the U.S. was a democracy, but it was a big lie. Ramsey Clark, former Attorney General U.S., he said that America is not a democracy, it's a plutocracy.
Yes.
That's Ramsey Clark. That's not coming from any radical or anarchist or any communist or Marxist or what. Ramsey Clark said that.
Yes. Okay.
So, and as I said, and you read things I'm saying, one of the biggest cons ever invented and thrust on humanity is this thing called liberal democracy, which is a contradiction in terms. Yes. Look at how the Western countries operate. Look at how the Anglo-Saxon countries operate. They break international law, they do what suits them, and then they turn around and lecture us.
Yes.
They turn around and lecture us, and our leaders are there's enslaved minds. They sit and listen to these people talking nonsense, and not one can get up in the tradition of Forbes Burnham, Michael Manley, Eric Williams or Barrow, and say something.
Okay. Well, let me turn back to Aleme. So, Aleme, where we are now, what are your expectations? We are in the second month of the year. What are your expectations as far as getting the gates open for more of the aid to come to the people? What do you expect to happen in the coming weeks?
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any indication that this is going to happen anytime soon. In fact, there were a whole lot of they made a whole lot of noise about opening the Rafah border crossing with Egypt, but that also turned out, just like every other announcement they made, also turned out to be false, because the amount of expected people that would have crossed both into Gaza and out for medical treatments has been minimal. That's me being very generous with my statement. I don't have the exact number right now, but the amount of patients that need urgent medical care outside of Gaza have not been getting the chance to leave, and those returning as well have also been minimal. And now, unfortunately, our Gazan brothers and sisters are also worried about the situation that's happening with Iran. With all these diplomats leaving surrounding areas and countries, I've been communicating with some of my friends in Gaza, and they're really worried about what's coming. So if anything, I hate to sound so doom and gloom, but we have to be realistic. If anything, it's going to get worse, because now not only is the focus going to be less on Gaza, but also the repercussions that this may have in terms of even more restriction and repercussions that will be happening in most of the Middle East with whatever we fear is coming next. So unfortunately, I don't see, so even if the Rafah border is not, they're not upholding their part of what they said they would do in opening the border and letting just aid and also patients and people in and out. The prices in the markets are also getting more expensive now because of limited supply. So now you have thousands going back to the situation where they don't have enough to eat because the money, remember, nobody has a steady income anymore. They rely on people who send them donations from the outside, or World Kitchen had to close their kitchens because of opening the restrictions. So a lot of them are relying on organizations or individuals who help support them and donate money to them so that they can buy food in the market that are now increasing in prices again, unfortunately.
Wow. Situation sounds devastating. Well, yes. we have to keep our eyes on the situation over there, because as we know, the interests of the people, nobody, the world, the Western world, the Western powers have taken their eyes off that at the moment. So we have to keep our eyes on it. So let me say thanks to both of you this evening for your time.
Before you go, brother,
yes,
just
sir.
Before you go, brother, I just want to thank you for this program that you're running, and how you keep highlighting and focusing on what is happening in Gaza. Very important.
I agree. Thank you, Desmond, for always doing that.
Yes. Thank you very much.
It is our duty. It is our duty, and we will have to keep it up.
That's right.
Absolutely.
So thanks very much for your time.
Welcome, brother. Anytime.
Okay.
All the best.
Yes. That was Aleme Ayobe and Gerald Pereira there, keeping us informed about what is happening on the global stage. And as you heard there, the suffering in Gaza continues. Yes, people are still being bombed, and all the atrocities against the defenseless people. This is Rebel Radio. Let us go for a break.
It's the everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Heels.
Welcome back to Rebel Radio, right, and so many issues. We are going to go over now to St. Kitts. Yeah, as you know, at Rebel Radio, we try to keep in touch with what is happening to our brothers and sisters around the Caribbean. Remember, we are one people. And I have with me Ketishan Ira McMahon with me this afternoon. Mr. McMahon, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon to you and your audience.
Yes, sir. And how is it in
There are so many issues.
Yes.
So many issues, as we said.
Yes.
Yes.
How are things in St. Kitts today?
It's a bit rainy. We're having some on and off showers.
Yes.
But I don't think it has dampened the spirit of the last couple of days when, as you know, we had the 50th meeting of the CARICOM heads.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Today is the final day?
Correct, yes.
Okay. So what it has been so far, the meeting of the CARICOM heads over in St. Kitts, so far, you know, how is it, what are the main highlights so far for such?
Okay.
Yes.
Well, your own Andrew Holness, Prime Minister Holness, I think, as outgoing chairman, he actually set the tone for the meeting.
Yes.
He in his opening speech at the opening ceremony, he did make some points there that I think generally the meeting took to heart. You mentioned the word unity, but one of the highlights from his speech was that unity does not require uniformity.
Yes.
And this theme was echoed by the Prime Minister of Trinidad, Kamala Persad-Bessecer. Mm-hmm. And between both of them, they made for quite some media buzz.
Okay.
And judging from what I've seen, not just here in St. Kitts, but the region as a whole. Okay? Mm-hmm. Because whereas Prime Minister Holness was a little bit more diplomatic, shall we say, and not as strident. I mean, the Trinidad Prime Minister really stirred some controversy over remarks, because she also made some remarks at the opening.
Yes.
Okay. From my perspective,
yes,
to be quite honest, bearing in mind what's been going on in the world, the realignment, the geopolitics, the downward doctrine, what happened in Venezuela when Maduro was snatched, what has happened to Cuba since, and what has happened between St. Vincent, in the waters between St. Vincent, because whereas before, down south, further south, that the U.S. operations on interdicting drug traffickers that was happening down south, it became a little closer. It was seen to be enough. It came a little closer to us and in our waters. Right. But surprisingly, the last communique did not mention that at all. Surprisingly, I would say. And I suspect that it's because, as you well know, the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, was also on island for the meeting. And his comments were quite measured, I would say. There wasn't any lot of rhetoric and threats or anything of the sort. Right? It was more kind of a kumbaya for the region, to be quite honest. The other elephant in the room was Cuba. And interestingly enough, Prime Minister Holness mentioned the fact that we really wanted to see this de-escalation and, take into account the humanitarian situation in Cuba. Okay, he basically called for more dialogue to get more reform and stability, because, as he pointed out, instability in Cuba is going to affect the rest of the region.
Right.
And interestingly, you may have heard that the U.S. Congressman pushed back on that. I don't know if you heard that.
Yes, I heard that.
Yeah, that there will be consequences. He didn't like it one bit. But the communique did say that there would be CARICOM would provide humanitarian assistance for Cuba.
Right.
The exact form that will take, we're not sure of. We don't know if that is a result of CARICOM, the CARICOM leaders speaking to Rubio. I don't know if it's that, or the fact that the Venezuelan interim president, remember she herself is under pressure, made a call for the embargo to be lifted. It's interesting that every year we go to the United Nations and we make a call for that embargo to be lifted, but we couldn't come straight out this time and say that the strengthening of that embargo was a cause for concern. But I know that apparently there is an easing in some of the restrictions on oil from Venezuela going to Cuba.
Yes.
So I would imagine there would be a parade of leaders now welcoming that move. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes. Well, as you know, that we in the Caribbean, we have a different system of government from that which exists in Cuba. But we in the Caribbean, we have been associated and we have been friends with Cuba for decades. And we have...
And it has been a mutually beneficial relationship.
Yes, of course. You know? Yes, of course. And therefore, I think that as Caribbean people, we need to stand up and support the Cuban people. We cannot abandon them in a time of need at all. We ought not to do that. Because as you point out...
Well, on principle, yes, but it seems as if everybody is talking about nuanced policy in that direction because of fear of offending Big Brother to the North.
Yes.
So yes, and it's interesting, the way the Trinidad Prime Minister puts it. She essentially, the same point you just made about we have a different system, and she's saying she cannot support Cuba. She's basically saying the Cuban people deserve the same kind of democracies that the leaders have been living under and got elected from. Okay, and she cannot support the communist regime because of that. But they've been that for so long, right? And that did not prevent us from having some kind of relationship with them. And while she may have a point that the system needs changing, you have to wonder, well, what happened to all the other conventions and so on, which essentially speaks to non-interference in other countries' internal affairs. Leave that for the Cuban people to effect.
Yes.
The point. There were other some points that the Trinidad Prime Minister made, which, again, like I said, it was quite controversial. She bemoaned the fact that we seem to interfere in each other's election processes, like the political parties send representatives from government or their own parties to speak at each other's conventions and so on. And interestingly enough, the Prime Minister shot back that basically he without sin cast the first stone, as if intimating that even in Trinidad the same thing happens.
Yes.
So, there was that. It wasn't all hunky-dory as they'd say. I mean, there were some flashes of, there were some personality clashes. So put it that way.
Yes, yes. Yes, well,
yeah.
I don't see a difference of opinion is not something that I think it is healthy. I don't see that all the Caribbean leaders have to have the same opinion on all matters. But what we are saying, we want the community to be unified and, to be helpful to each other. That's what we want. We just want to be treated as people. That is how we. Yes, we're not. If you see Trinidad or Barbados decide to form an alliance with foreign relations with a country that you don't support, well, that is their thinking. That is what they believe in and what they are doing. But we just we just want to be treated, as I said, as one Caribbean people, because we have to remember that around the Caribbean, we are one people, and therefore we just.
Well, yes, and we do share. So we do have shared interests. I mean, there are so many things, whether it's one geographical space, we're faced with climate change. I mean, Prime Minister Holness did indicate from the start that he was grateful for the assistance given by CARICOM countries after Melissa. There are shared interests,
yes,
obviously. Okay, and as he said also, we can have different pathways. We can have different pathways in certain instances, but the fact remains, the people like to say they're more that unite us than divides us.
Yes,
that's probably true.
Yes.
Okay. At the ceremony, there was another point, incident, if you want to call that, where a minister here who is also a Calypsonian, he sings calypsos as well. After Trinidad's Prime Minister's speech, basically sang a calypso, pointing out that she is cozy with China, but want to pressure little Cuba.
Yeah.
That was one of the lines in the calypso.
Okay.
Yeah. And that goes to what you were saying. Sure, we can have different paths, but one wonders if there shouldn't be some kind of consistency or less double standards, because yes, as Prime Minister Holness said, unity does not require uniformity. I think it requires some kind of conformity inside there as well.
Yes.
Right? We've got the things that we can speak with one voice with.
Yes.
But it is better to do that than having all of us being picked off one by one.
Of course, certainly. So, what is the latest on the local politics in St. Kitts?
One of the things that, of course, they would have been preoccupied organizing the conference, but there is also some buzz about the Prime Minister might get a bounce from this conference. Generally, as a success, despite a few encumbrances, he may decide to call an early election.
Oh.
That's left to be seen. Elections are due next year, 27.
Okay. Yeah.
But everybody. Well, to be quite honest, one of the features, I don't know if it's a feature in Jamaica, but one of the features of in recent times of politics here is that there seems to be a never-ending political campaign.
Yes.
So, there is always that. And so you can't be sure. You can't say that there is increased political talk, because there's always that.
Okay.
Right? And right now, I think the opposition is very fractured, and there is, again, the Prime Minister might want to take advantage of that.
Okay.
Right? We don't have fixed election here, so the Prime Minister can call it at any time.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. And so I can really imagine that the opposition is gearing itself too.
Well, you would think there would be, but the prevailing view is that the opposition is not as strong as the governing Labour Party. There is talk of some kind of coming together to try to unseat that party. I mean, the party itself, the Labour Party itself, there's some rumors of some infighting there as well. They themselves are not quite as united as previously. But compared to the opposition, the opposition is in somewhat of a disarray, I would say. And so it would not surprise me if the governing party, if the incumbent, don't try to take advantage of that, as well as an anticipated bounce from this conference.
Okay.
So we have to wait and see.
Yes.
Otherwise than that, I mean, it's business as usual. The cruise ship season, incidentally, I don't know if it's because Marco Rubio was here, but there's a very large warship also above besides the cruise ship. It's been here for about a week.
That's a U.S. warship?
Yeah,
okay.
A U.S. warship, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And so, it's all adding, I guess, to, I think they have some other activities as well. Mm-hmm. So, the economy is, humming along.
What about,
people still complain, but
what about that development project in Nevis?
People complain about what?
That project in Nevis, what happened to that? How is that going?
Yeah, that seemed to have been stalled a bit, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, it's been stalled, but people are still talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Just today, I think there was something from the New York Times which spoke about the project, and basically they concluded that the divisions aren't buying it, and that there's some reluctance now to sell their land to the proposed developers. It has been, although the Nevis Island Assembly has said that they welcome the project and sent the project proposals over to the federal government in Bastille. It has stalled. The federal has not said anything about it. Instead, what they did was actually appoint a committee, a very broad-based committee, including regional bodies, that will look at the special sustainability zone legislation, right, to see if it can be strengthened. And the impression given was that, well, until they get that, they send neither you nor me to the project. So right now it seems in abeyance. It seems stalled.
Locally, is there support for the project locally? What the people are saying?
Divisions are seen generally, and this is my opinion, there hasn't been a poll as such, but generally there's some caution about it. We want development, yes, Okay, they're promising a multi-billion dollar investment, but at the same time, they're very suspicious, I think, of one, the fact that 1/6 of Nevis is going to be essentially earmarked for these people, and that they are going to have concessions which de facto means that they're going to have a state within a state, okay? And so they're very wary about that, okay? Mm-hmm. They're wary about the fact that Nevis only has about 13,000 people, and this project is trying to get 10,000 families invested in the project. Now you see how that can overwhelm the local population.
Yes.
So they're very anxious, as they should be, about something like that, you know. But like I said, at the same time, they badly need investment.
Yes.
Okay. As a matter of fact, the Prime Minister and the Premier of both islands have been saying that our population needs to be increased. Okay. They're saying that should have more babies. I don't know. I don't think that divisions are thinking that they got to go about increasing the population. Right? That many foreign nationals, most likely from Europe and America, very rich, you know, very connected, and you could just imagine the influence that they have, you know, and what comes to mind, the area of investors who may become the new colonizers, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Well, we have to leave it there for today, but you know, it is very interesting to see what is happening around us. So
yes, so it just so happened that the stars kind of aligned, because I mean, even as Rubio came here, we heard about the things with Cuba, and like I said, the fact that the U.S. and the drug groups started coming further north. All that gave us some international headlines. We're normally not in the international headlines.
Yes.
But you know, all that contributed to. I noticed what Peter is supposed to be meeting with. I saw a flyer. He's supposed to be meeting with Jamaicans in the diaspora here.
Okay.
You know, so yeah.
Well, thanks very much for your time this evening, Mr. McMahon. And
you're welcome.
Yeah, as you know, let us say to be continued. Have a good evening.
Exactly. Right.
That is Ketisha there, Hiram McMahon. Yes, keeping us abreast of what is happening in St. Kitts. As you know, we have to keep in touch with our people in the Caribbean. Let's go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome back to Rebel Radio. And we are going over now to Trinidad. Yes. And as you know, that's one of our neighboring country. Yes. Yes, this is part of who we are in the Caribbean. And I have with me now David Abdullah, yes, the Assembly of Caribbean People, yes. And this evening we are, today is the last day of the CARICOM Heads of Government Conference, as you know, but an open letter was sent to the heads, you know, asking them that you have an obligation to defend Cuba's sovereignty and its right to self-determination. So we are going to talk about that right now. David, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Brother Desmond. Greetings. How are you keeping?
Well, I am supposed to be okay, sir.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Yes,
yes, but of course, as things never seem to remain quiet or settled in the Caribbean these days.
No.
So from Venezuela is Cuba.
Yes.
And of course, the same actor of Trump and Rubio, you know, and the same kind of very weak position of CARICOM. I haven't seen the final communique and the final press conference. I will look at it in a short while. But there are obviously deep divisions. The Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago went to the summit and spoke at the opening. She attacked Cuba, she praised Trump and Rubio, she attacked other heads of government, she criticized the Secretary General of CARICOM. And then after, that was on Tuesday evening, she was there on the Wednesday for the meeting, the one-on-one meeting she had with Rubio, and then Rubio's meeting with all the heads. And then she left, so she did not attend what is known as the retreat, which is where heads get together without, staff, without the permanent secretaries or the policy people in the ministries and so on. And they could let down their hair and engage each other over difficult issues, but she didn't stay for that.
Okay.
So she went and spoke and met Rubio, and then, as we'd say in Trinidad, she busted. She came back to Trinidad, which was terrible.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So she didn't attend the one-on-one meeting with her colleagues at all?
No, she didn't.
Okay.
She didn't.
Yes.
And that is, in my view, I put up something on Facebook yesterday. I said that's a dereliction of duty, because you cannot be making strong criticisms and raising these issues and in the public, not even in private. She did that in the open public at the opening ceremony, which was broadcast all over the world and so on. Had the presence, Rubio may not have been there, but there would have been ambassadors from many different countries. She attacked Cuba, called it a communist dictatorship. She attacked Venezuela, and so on, and praised Trump. And then after making that statement, she didn't stick around to have proper dialogue with her colleagues. That was really very
yes. Yes. Well, you know, as I said, it is not. It is. we don't expect all the leaders, the CARICOM leaders, to be sharing one opinion. We don't expect that. And we also, from our foreign policy, if a country decides to have a relationship with a country, we are not saying that all the countries in the Caribbean must be in agreement with that. But what we want the Caribbean people to be unified. We want the Caribbean people to be treated as brothers and sisters, because that is what we are. We don't want any division where, you know, you're a Trinidadian, so you are being treated differently from a Jamaican or a Barbadian. We want us to be treated as one people. And that is what you would want the leaders to think about, you know, in their deliberations. But
yes, certainly. Yes, certainly. I mean, the question of unity and integration is very important. I mean, when CARICOM was strengthened in the early 1990s, it came about as a result of a heads of government meeting in Grenada. I think it may have been in 1989. And the then Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, Ian Robinson, raised the issue, because this was 6 years after the killing of Maurice Bishop and his colleagues and so on, and CARICOM was very badly divided at that time as a result of that U.S. intervention after the Grenadian Revolution when Morrison, they were killed, the U.S. invasion. So CARICOM was very deeply divided. Robinson, Prime Minister Robinson, as he said, was, proposed the establishment of a West Indian Commission. And that was chaired by Srilas Rampal of Ghana. Yes. You had Alistair McIntyre of Grenada, and a number of other people. I don't remember all the names. I think one of the very important professors out of Jamaica was also a member of that. There was someone from Dominica and so on. So it was a very important and high-powered group of some of our academics and intellectuals and public servants. And they reported around 91 and 92. And their report was called Time for Action. Right. And it was in the context of the changing world at that time, because the Soviet Union had collapsed, you know, the Berlin Wall had come down, and the US now was essentially pushing its position of hegemony in the absence of any challenge from the Soviet Union, which had collapsed, right? So they were saying the recommendations, that's why the single market, the Caribbean single market and economy was then being advocated for very strongly, and stronger regional integration to confront that new period in world history. And the argument was that if we were not united and have our economies more integrated through the single market and the economy, then it would be much more in dealing with globalization that was taking place and with monolithic world power. So that was way back then, you know, and the argument to my mind, is equally valid today, 30-something years afterwards, where you now have a changed geopolitical situation. The United States, with the Monroe Doctrine and steroids, what Trump himself calls the Monroe Doctrine, the use of military force, whether it is illegal or not, Trump doesn't care. So in this context, how do we try to assert our sovereignty? And I know you, in your introduction, you were talking about that. And in my mind, the best way to assert our sovereignty or to defend our sovereignty is to do it as a regional bloc, rather than as individual countries. But Mrs. Prasad in her speech on Tuesday evening said what she's doing by pursuing an independent foreign policy position and independent approaches to security and safety and so on, and working with the United States, that is strengthening Trinidad's sovereignty, when in fact it is the opposite. By her kowtowing to Washington, she has really sold our sovereignty out. Yes? And is now totally dependent on what Rubio and Trump decide to do. You know? So that is where we are.
David, the other thing that I heard the Prime Minister is attributing the reduction in murder rate in Trinidad to the assistance from the U.S. military. Is that is the situation in Trinidad on the ground?
There's no evidence to support that, Desmond. Here, of course, the U.S. was killing people, extrajudicial killings, murder of fishermen and others in the Southern Caribbean. That was taking place. But there's evidence to suggest that caused a drop in the murder rate in Trinidad. What caused a drop in the murder rate in 2025 was the fact that for 10 of the 12 months of the year, we were under a state of public emergency, right? Because the last government, the PNM government of Dr. Rowley, they instituted a state of emergency beginning in December 2024. That ended in early April 2025. And then the UNC, when they came in, Mrs. Prasad said, they introduced another state of emergency in, I think it was early July of 2025, and that ran until November, and then it was extended until February this year. So only for part of April, May, and June were we not under a state of emergency, and it was because of a state of emergency, and they were able to detain without charge and without trial a whole set of people who they claim were involved in gangs and so on. They detained them without trial, without charge. And that is what caused, of course, the police had the right to enter premises without a warrant and so on and so on. So under those conditions, that is what forced the murder rate down. Now that the state of emergency is lifted, you are again seeing 2 and 3 people being murdered every day.
Okay. Huh? Yes, because I have been watching the news and I see where the killings seems to have gone up.
Yes, definitely. So, because you see, states of emergencies do not solve crime, right? You see, but they don't solve it. The only way you could solve it, there are 2 ways. One, you have to deal with the social situation, which enable or facilitates or encourages people to take a easy way of trying to make money through crime. You have to deal with that social situation. And the second thing you have to do is have proper policing. Therefore, what ought to have happened, since we had a state of emergency for almost a year, the police ought to have been able to get good intelligence during that period that would be in terms of evidence to charge people and before the courts and break out the gangs. But that doesn't seem to have happened because there haven't been any spate of arrests of guys who were released from detention as soon as the state of emergency ended. They were not rearrested. A few of them were arrested, but not many. So the question of how the police get proper evidence to take people to court and put them behind bars if they're guilty, that isn't happening.
Yes. From your perspective, David, what are some of the drivers of crime in Trinidad?
Well, they're multifaceted. At one level, you have a lot of people as peculiar to Trinidad and Tobago, it's all the way up the islands. You have a lot of young people, particularly young men, who did not do well in school according to the measurement of CSEC exams. So 40 or more % of the young people fail CSEC, Maths and English, and therefore can't get a job. So if they can't get a job, or if the job that they get is really a very low paid, low level job, that doesn't meet their own, expectations of their own self-development, personal development and self-worth and so on. So that factor, and of course you have situations where the communities are down, families are broken down, so that there is no proper mentorship of young boys growing and so on, and therefore they tend to be impacted upon by the bad boys who are on the block, or the guys who are criminals and gang leaders and so on. So that's another factor, peer pressure, or what is happening in the community with the breakdown of our communities. And then thirdly is, of course, the criminal enterprises, which is, of course, drugs and money laundering and human trafficking and trafficking in guns. So there is big money involved. There's big money involved in those illegal activities. But the fellows who generally are killed or are killing or who get killed, they are not the ones who are importing or who control it or engage in money laundering. These are guys, they get shot and killed. They're wearing a little slippers on their foot. One of these Adidas things, one of these fake Adidas slippers on their feet, and they're wearing a short pants and they have a t-shirt and a cap and so on. When you go to where they're living, they're living in very simple, sometimes very poor accommodation in terms of the house that they're living in. So these are not the guys who are actually making money from the illegal and criminal activity of drugs and money laundering and gun trafficking and human trafficking. They're the shooters and so on. Or they get access to a gun to, as we say, should I put on a work? So they rent a gun and they look to rob somebody, rob a store, rob a supermarket, rob a taxi driver, invade somebody's house, try to steal jewelry and money and so on. And that is what that criminal element. There's a relatively small number of people, which is why the police ought to be able to get a proper handle on it. But part of the other problem is that there's corruption within these security forces, within the police, within the army, and so on. There's corruption, and so some of the officers themselves, it's well known. Some of the police officers themselves are the ones who are, controlling the drug block. When we're talking about a block, it's like the street corner where guys hang out and so on. Yes. That's what we call the block. And the police officers who are involved in that, as they are, I'm sure, in Jamaica and elsewhere in the Caribbean.
Yes, very, very. I can really understand that is a serious problem, affecting the lives. And David, this is an issue that we have to deal with. I mean, the Caribbean, the young men around the Caribbean are at risk because they are the ones who are involved in crime in Jamaica, all around the Caribbean, where you find the young men, the young black men are the ones who are being killed, and they are the ones who are perpetrating the crime. It is a very serious problem.
Yes, it is, and it requires, interventions, but we'll have to see what goes forward. Mrs. Prasad Bissessa and Dr. Irfan Ali from Ghana have been invited to meet Trump in Florida in about a week's time. But when you look at the lineup of people from South America, Latin America, it is all very right-wing, leaders. Milei from Argentina, Bukele from El Salvador, is a set of right-wing, fascist leaders from Latin America. So what Trump is doing, he's putting together all of the kind of very conservative leaders of governments with him, and obviously he's going to try to create, a whole division CARICOM and Caribbean and Latin American unity.
Yes.
You know.
Yes. So what do you make so far? What do you make of the conference so far?
Well, so I haven't seen the final declarations. There's one, and I really need to take a look at it to make a final conclusion. So maybe on Monday I could, if we talk maybe on Monday, give me a call on Monday now. But hopefully I could take your call. I could give you a more detailed analysis of the communique. I haven't seen the tennis conference a short while ago, but I was out on the road and only got back home a short while ago, so I haven't been able to look at it. Yeah, so I need to look at what the final statements are to make a definitive, analysis of whether it was successful, whether it was a failure, or somewhere in between.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But geopolitically, as you take a look around, you can see that the Caribbean position, I mean, from a geopolitical position, when you look at it, it is
very weak.
Yes, very, very,
very weak.
Yes.
Very weak. And some of the leaders were prepared to throw Cuba under the bus. Yes. And that's terrible. Cuba has done so much for us in the English-speaking Caribbean and elsewhere.
Yes.
Doctors, nurses, they have sent technical people training our athletes and sportsmen and women and so on. They've always participated in CariFesta, the Caribbean Festival of Arts, and so on. They participated in that. They invite our countries to, attend their festivals, film and other festivals that they have. There's exchanges and memorandum of agreement between the UWI and the University of Havana. They've republished in Spanish important books written by like Professor Norman Governor of Jamaica, George Lamb of Barbados, and so on, So Cuba has done so much for us, man. And for us now to throw Cuba under the bus is a terrible thing,
Yes, that's totally.
We have to. I hope the heads stood up on principle and say, no, Mr. Rubio, we're not backing down on that.
No.
You have to change your position.
Yes.
Yes. But we will find out in the final statement what happened.
Okay. So let's just see what that statement is going to be, David. And as I said,
yes,
to be continued here. We will continue this discussion as soon as possible.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
So have a good
afternoon. Okay, Desmond. Thanks for having me, man.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, you have a good weekend. Take care. Yes. Thanks a million. Okay, good.
Yes, that was David Abdullah there, and you heard him, keeping us abreast of what is happening in Trinidad. Yes. David Abdullah from the Movement for Social Justice. And boy, as you heard him there, that there are indications that some of our Caribbean leaders, are prepared to throw Cuba in the fire. No, we shouldn't do that. We should never do that because, yes, our political system in the Caribbean, the English-speaking Caribbean, is different from the political system in Cuba. Yes, that is very clear, right? But over the decades, we in the English-speaking Caribbean, we have had a good relationship with the Cuban people. And our relationship, I would say, and the evidence is there, has been beneficial. Yes. For us in Jamaica, we have benefited a lot from our relationship with the Cubans, right? around the Caribbean. The Cubans have provided us with training. Yes, it has provided us with, medical assistance. And we should not abandon that relationship because the Americans say that we should do so. No, we should not. And I sincerely hope that the Caribbean people, yes, will stand up and defend their relationship with Cuba. Let us see. Well, I am hoping to see the final communique myself to see what is in it. But I would urge and sincerely hope that the Caribbean leaders will stand up and defend their relationship with the Cuban people. No, they should never abandon their relationship because America say that's how it should be done. No, they should never do that. And I said, let us see what is going to be done and whether or not I said the Caribbean people are just going to throw away their relationship like that. Yes. I see where one of the regional countries to send humanitarian aid to Cuba. Yes, I see that. We don't know what that is, but we see that I see a report where the Caribbean community leaders ended their 4-day summit in St. Kitts and Nevis on Friday, agreeing to send humanitarian aid to Cuba. But the exact nature of that assistance has not yet been specified. Yeah. And in addition, the regional leaders have agreed to establish a 3-member committee that will reframe the relationship between the United States and the Caribbean. Okay. Well, let us see how that is going to work out. They say that St. Kitts and Nevis Prime Minister Dr. Terence Drew, who is also CARICOM chairman, told the end of the summit news conference that the situation in Cuba had been discussed and that CARICOM has issued a statement on the matter. The matter of the challenging situation in Cuba was also discussed. All parties recognize that there should be efforts to address the growing humanitarian crisis. The Caribbean community is cognizant of its very close relationship with both Cuba and the USA and mindful of the extent to which the region can be negatively affected. Yes. Well, let us see what is going to happen. But we sincerely hope that we will stand in solidarity with the Cuban people. Well, coming up next, it is time for World of Sports and Entertainment. And as you know, today is Big People's Business at 5:30. So let us now go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Heels.
No matter what you do, you know, say that we can't stop. We stand up and salute down to the yellow, the green, the black. I make them know, say that we on this mystic. Yeah, the world is for you taking, and giving up is the only crime. Now written on the pages of history, this is your moment, this is your time. Yeah. Now we know it's not an easy road. Another road, we gotta carry the load.
Can't stop listening to that. Rise up. We will ever be rising on. Whether it be sports, entertainment, anything. That's what Jamaicans are in. And I think the athletes at this time are rising up, are going to rise to the occasion when it comes to athletics and the World Indoor Championships that is coming on. Yes, and a few more things. And of course, interestingly, the Boys and Girls Athletics Championship will be coming up in March, and so much arguments to settle between the KC, the JC, you name it. And also, the Jamaica Premier League, the JPL is poised, and you have teams that were in positions to make the playoff. They are not at this time, and you have two other teams up there, right, who are playing very good and are presently occupying some places in the top 6. And it's interesting to see if they are going to make it this time around, and those who were there the last time, like teams like Arnett Garden, who are not in the top 6 at this time. So they are playing hot and cold, you know. A vital 3 points they missed the other day when playing against a team that is in the cellar. And, you know, any team can rise to the occasion now, because it's a battle for survival, for relegation. And, of course, for the playoff to make the top 6. I can, without a doubt, rest assured and know that Cavaliers and Mount Pleasant will be in that 6, and that's what they need. They are the two consistent teams where the championship is concerned, the JPL. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to maintain their position in the Premier League. Also in the news, the West Indies, finally being brought up. Kevin, brought back down to earth. South Africa, the Proteas, the Gideon, those fast bowlers really put it to the West Indies, I'm telling you. And the batsman and South Africa marched on to beat the West Indies of their first loss in 5 matches at this time in the Super 8 stages. And next match is tomorrow for the West Indies. They'll have to beat India. I don't know. I think I'll have to check the results to see India and, of course, Zimbabwe. I don't remember how that one went. But it's interesting to know. But more or less, I'm thinking maybe India won that, so West Indies is going to need to beat India to really make themselves making a run for the final. So they've won 5, they've lost 1 in this Super 8. Let's see if they can really make it when they meet this India team. They are already beaten Zimbabwe. And Zimbabwe, I don't sure if they have won any match in the Super 8, but we'll wait and see what's going to happen. Right, so we're going to give you some results concerning that. Yes, the ties for the Champions League and the Europa, of course, was finalized yesterday, Wednesday and Tuesday. And they are going to be playing the top 8 in the quarterfinal comes next month in the Champions League and the Premier League. Yes, prominently are there the English teams, right, and they're looking to make progress when this other phase, the knockout phase, continue for the quarterfinals. Okay, so looking forward to that and more. You have so many entertainment events on this weekend. Of course, Little John bar opening. Yes, it's in Spanish Town. I'm going to talk with him about that. And of course, we're going to have Rico Bant and the Ladies Show. There are so many events happening on the weekend. You have one at the 100 with Beanie Man and a couple more. Yes, so many entertainment events. I never see so much entertainment event. Kevin, we look on the calendar for between today, tonight and Sunday. Pure entertainment. I wonder if it's because a month or two is short, because come Sunday is the first, you know. We'll wait and see as we get to you know, see what are the events unfolding on this weekend, which we're gonna, you know, say more about it or in the lineup and we're participating. Of course, another one is of course in Mandeville. That is today, and oh my, gonna be tough. Yeah, that one in Mandeville is going to be tough, but, you know, it's a girls' thing right there in Mandeville, and we're going to see if we can get the promoter online to talk to you more about that. So we'll be doing that right here on the World of Sports and Entertainment on Rebel Radio Jamaica. If you need to link live, it's Rebel Radio Jamaica 1. At this time, I want to big up all my fans, my friends, Ayawater, Jacket and all those guys back at the Union Square corner there. Yes. Yell up to all of the man them. And Mikey Crucial, I know you're doing your thing. King Malakia, yeah man. You're blazing the blazing the path right there and with the music. I'm hoping to have some word or two concerning what you're putting out there, King Malakia. Yes. And over there, I just want to say good morning to Conception Espinosa Coney, my love there. And, you know, looking to just join me there. I have Dong, the Jamaican in Philippines. Yes, he's doing his thing. You're going to see if I can run back that music for Dong again and a couple more over there. Yes, Alex, my first Vita Plus friend there. I just want to just reach out to everyone in Philippines there. And, of course, Mary from Kenya, I know that you're doing your thing and looking forward to doing your thing and looking forward to coming to Jamaica or whenever that's going to be. Mary, we're going to see what the experience is like and there. DJ Foxy Brown, I'm not hearing from you, but you're doing your thing. You're still here in Jamaica. I hope you're getting speedy recovery back from that injury that gave you a setback there, DJ Foxy Brown. And yeah, let's continue to enjoy the sunshine and do what you can with your show that you're having out here until you return back to England, DJ Foxy Brown. And yeah, man, we just want to just reach out and big you up at the same time. Anyway, I think we have some meat. What is going to happen tomorrow? Yes, going straight into the Gibson relay. Of note, there was the basketball match of FIBA qualifying, World Cup qualifying with Jamaica. They played the Bahamas last night, and it was a very narrow loss. The Jamaica basketball team, they were beaten 99 to 96. The Bahamas getting ahead of them there by 3 points, but it was a good game. And they're looking to play Canada next. It's going to be a tough ask right there. They can get better of the Bahamas, but it was a nail biting, and they got the better of Jamaica right at the National Indoor Sports Center. So that game with Canada is going to be something that they're going to want to win to remain in contention for the qualification of the FIBA Basketball World Cup. The other match for Jamaica will be, of course, on Sunday against India. All right, so all in all in that, and the other assignment for the West Indies, I think, will be also on Sunday. Yes, the West Indies, I think, will be playing. They'll be playing India, I believe. Yes, they'll be playing India. Okay. Let me give you that right there. In match today, all right, England made 161. New Zealand made 159 for 7. Finished. And England replied 161 for 6. I think it was what? England won by 4 wickets. All right. Pakistan. Okay, down. Let me get back to the other one. Tomorrow you're going to have Sri Lanka versus Pakistan. Right, and then on Sunday, it's going to be Zimbabwe versus South Africa, and India playing the West Indies. Right there. In football today, this one is still going. Wolves are playing Aston Villa. Second half action, and the score is 0-0 right there. Right. Okay, we're gonna get back to that later on in the program. So let us get down to some music that we have right here. Yeah. Okay. Gonna get onto some music. Bam, 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 bam. All of that's what we have. That's coming up. Okay. All right. I'm gonna play this one, Happy Girl. By Sylvan Sparks.
No one can do them like you do. Oh yeah, happy girl, let me be the one.
Yeah, man, this one from Sylvan Sparks, man.
Happy girl, always be happy and joyful, lady. I'm in love with you. Whenever times you comes around, I feel like I'm feeling good, just like the way I know I should. No one can do them like you do. Oh yeah, happy girl, let me be the one for you. Happy girl, let me be the one for you. I won't make this love sleep away. No, no, no. I will cherish it every night and day. Because this love is so hard to find. I will never, never, never blow your mind. Because this love is just one of a kind. Baby, Silver Sparrow sing again. Yes, I'll be girl. Let me be the one, the special one. Happy girl, let me be the one. Let me be. I say one touch before I leave. One smile means a lot to me. I say one kiss before I close the door. One smile. Happy girl, let me be the one, the special one. Let me be the one, the special one for you.
Sylvan Sparks right there. Yes, I want from Simon Splinter, keep away from trouble.
We're not learning. Life is facts of concerning.
Be good.
Be good. Do you what I say? Today is a day. Do you what I say?
Sing along.
Sing along. Keep away from trouble. And only you militants keep the peace star. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you not dead your star. Keep away from trouble. And only you militants keep the peace star. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you not dead your star. Eyes to seize and wonders and huge. I see clear the wicked heart now no loop. Some come with bad mind and some come with grudge. They make like a fudge, they make like a fudge. If I love them I preach it suitable. If I wash some soft like fruitable. Rasta man's got no war, bingy man big no trouble. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sing along.
Sing along. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace done. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you no dead your star. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace done. Stay away from war. The negative Definitely, prophets reveal. Who can hear definitely will feel. Something there, the body must make out of steel. They own a black brother, they execute for me. Sing along with me, yeah. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you dead, yes. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you dead, yes. The positive vibe could have never negative. The negative vibe could have never positive. The positive vibe make the youth them stay alive.
Stay alive.
The positive side make you open up your eyes. The positive vibe get the youth them a feel. The positive vibe that people have to earn. Sing along with me. Keep away from trouble. And only you militants keep the peace. Stay away from war. The negative vibe make you dead, yes. Keep away from trouble. And only you militants keep the peace. Stay away from war. The negative vibe make you dead, yes. I used to seize and wonders and grooves. I see clear the wicked and I no low. Some come with bad mind and some come with grudge. They make like a fudge, they make like a fudge. Do you hear what they say? Today is the day. Do you hear what they say? Sing along, sing along, sing along.
Yeah, man, I wonder from a man and call him Simon Springs. I want to go back to the back in the days.
This is the journey into sound.
Now listen to me, special dedication to all the boys and girls, dedicated to all the lovers in the bar.
Yeah, man, right here on the world of sports and entertainment, Rebel Radio Jamaica, for the entertainment purpose.
Come follow me.
What I'm saying, Dan Dada.
All of the pussy, you come follow me. Yeah, me say all of the pussy, you bubble with me. Yeah, me say this one dedicated and no Papa Steely. Yeah, me say this one dedicated and no Papa Tony. Call it sweet for my sweet and a sugar for my honey. If I say
Wild Apache,
baby, what will you do? Because I love you, baby, you love me. Come let her tell you, baby girl, and we will always be. Come and say this is the cat and name of the Wild Apache. And everywhere you where me go and them a fight over me. A girl in a yard and girl in a broad and in a Miami. Ragamuffin, Miss a cat in the Wild Apache. And a special request man to me Bridget Steely. Cause me no yellow man and me say me no Josie. No chopping no old puncher than no Lieutenant Stitchy.
Yeah, man, let me used to run back in the days, man. Wild Apache, super cat. Yeah.
This a Mr. Catan, him a fit chatan. And when them chatan, the dance just a rock. For the slim, the purple, brown, and the blue and black. Ragamuffin, Mr. Cat, him just a chat round the clock. And anyway, me pass through cock and black. Ragamuffin, that the steely punching up the one drop. Come follow me, sweet for my sweet and a sugar for my honey. If I say I love you, baby, what will you do? Because some love one and me say some love two. I me say I love a one and me say that's only you. I me say roses are red and me say violets are blue. But me say shooby dooby doo, I never let her you go. Come me say second no cat and second no cat and cat a did dance. Come to the place and take up the mic and dance off your round. I'm been afraid and a boy with afraid and a guy with afraid and a man. A boy try something we broke off a hand. Ragamuffin miss a cat him on a style and fashion. And the girl in the east and west and them say me a champion. And the girl in the south and north and them a shake off me hand. Them come to the place and jam and near the governor general. Them said that miss a cat him on a style and fashion. And anyway me go me a the mic magician. Miss a cat and a style and fashion. And me come in at the place and hold the mic in my hand. Come to the place and talk and in the session. Come follow me sweet for my sweet and a sugar for my honey. If I say I love you, baby, what will you do? Because you love me and I love you, and I will never let you go and never make you feel low. Come listen, this is the catch and my name just passing through. Anywhere we go, me nice up your revenue. Up, down, round town and I in a back too. And I white pick up on the arm, me say down and see you. Anywhere me pass it, travel like a curfew. Ragamuffin, me say cat is giving them it brand new. On the food that me love, John know say that I tell show. Come listen, me say cat for make it rum like curfew. Ragamuffin, me say cat, yes, him a fi pass through. And anywhere me go, it rum like a curfew. Yes, sweet for my sweet and a sugar for my honey. If I say I love you, baby, what will you do? Because me come to the place and talk and end this session of the ram.
Yeah, man, one from Super Cat back in the days, man. Remember all the one like the vineyard style, you know, and under hey, that cat me I tell you, man, back in the days, Ninja man, all them Monday. So throwback. I can give you one more before we go to the break of call Half Pint. Greetings.
Customer care is very important.
Okay.
You live the life you love. You love the life you live. Everything you have in mind, I will give. Breathe.
Yeah, man, this one taking us up to the break. Greetings from Half Pint.
From Jack to all ragamuffin. Greetings I bring from Jack to all ragamuffin. For all the diamonds and the money and pearl, I hope your reggae music keep playing on the world. No matter what the price, the music is nice. Oh, your liquor should not drop it tonight. Whoa, breathe in, I bring from Jack to all ragamuffin. Greetings I bring from Jack to all ragamuffin. I hope you take the mind and the soul in control, and most of all it should never grow old. It's the only music that rocks them soul, and most of all to make the good time roll. Greetings I bring from Jack to all ragamuffin. Greetings I bring from Jack to all ragamuffin. Some dilly willy whoa, whoa, and dilly dilly whoa, bam dilly dilly whoa. You live the life you love. You love the life you live. Everything you have in mind, I will give.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Summer with your their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Welcome back to the second segment. I want to just kick off by saying this. Just hold on there with the half pint there. Yeah, you know, ever since some weeks ago, I've been talking about the progress that is being made towards the World Cup. FIFA World Cup, Football World Cup 2026, jointly hosted by USA, Canada, and Mexico. But at the moment, the immigration situation with ICE in the USA, it not seems attractive or not getting the support that it needs for the World Cup in the USA, especially what's happening on the ground in Minnesota and many of the states. And FIFA has been dealing with the Trump administration, and there's no letting up. There's nothing new happening to say, well, all right, this is what we're going to do, that the World Cup can be successful host and all of that. So it's a situation, every time we're looking for USA to say something, to do, where most of these 72 matches are going to play in the USA now. But I don't think there can be any changes to give Mexico and Canada more games, and because the logistics have already been organized and things, and it's not coming through because we get to understand that Congress budget has locked down. There's no funds for security, nothing at all coming through because of the present situation with the Trump administration and Congress. Security and funding and all these things happening. Yeah, it's a touch and go situation, I can tell you. And everyone is looking forward to see what is going to unfold in a couple months' time where the World Cup is concerned, and there's nothing I can tell you coming good. Okay. So we here are just hoping, because coming up in next month you have the some playoff in 2 groups, including Jamaica, who have to play New Caledonia, and they will have that play Dr. Congo, DR Congo, that is to be played in Monterrey, Mexico, and a recent bombings that has taken place in Mexico. And they have contacted the JFF and they said it's okay. They're looking forward to playing those 2 games in Mexico for another chance for the Reggae Boys to qualify for the World Cup, missing that directly when they didn't make it out of the group. And it's given this chance to come and get the better of these 2 teams to make it. So we are going to just wait and see what is going to happen next. Anyway, let's give it this one from Tennessee, Ring the Alarm.
Another sound is dying. Whoa, hey. Some sound like a big jump on. Listen to sound, it's a champion. Rock the dance in any session. Rock up the woman and rock up the man. Ring the alarm.
Yeah, man, this one from late tenor, saw, ring the alarm, you know. This one is used mostly through the dance when you kill a sound and say, boy, yeah, man, we play this and kill a drum and so on. Yeah, man, ring the alarm, tenor saw.
Donkey want water, but you hold him Joe. Tato, we beat them all in a row. The cost want water, but hold him Joe. Ring the alarm, another sound is dying. Whoa, hey, ring the alarm, another sound is dying. Whoa, hey, 4 big sound in a 1 big lawn. The dance sound I play, the other 3 keep calm. 4 big sound in a 1 big lawn. The boom sound I play, the other 3 keep calm. Ring the alarm, another sound is dying. Whoa, hey, remember this sound, it's a talk of the town, talk of the country. Hey, rock Miss Charlie, rock Miss Munchie, talk of the country. So ring the alarm, another sound is dying. I know, ring the alarm, another sound is suffering. Whoa, hey, watch the sound man a timber, watch the sound man a pray, watch the sound man a timber, watch the sound man a pray. Ring the alarm, another sound is dying. I know, ring the alarm, another sound is suffering. Whoa, hey.
My God, my King, Levi.
Yeah. In smoking sense a million. You gotta give thanks and praise unto the Almighty Lord God Jah. Levi. Murder. Making up, him name Jehovah, Jaman Meganda, making up, him name Jehovah, him inspire me to be a mic chanter, me mask with the mic around the amplifier, me bring when the slackness can know a culture, the conscious lyrics young go hear me utter, so if you are an adult or a teenager, say every day you wake up and read a chapter, beginning of wisdom is the fear of Jah, the bottomless pit make we throw Lucifer. They take way we gold them and them take me silver. Them hang me poopa and rape me mother. They ship me from the wonderful land of Africa. This slave in the plantation owner. They take way we name them and them call we nigger. The bungo we no eyes to coming master. They tell we say we ignorant and inferior, and all them intelligent and superior. Through the complexion of them skin color. But I as a man, the super, the better than the bite from a tarantula and the spider. The voice come through the speaker, but it's so sweeter with the echo chamber. Say R for the root, C for the culture. Say S for Selassie, earth rightful ruler. Say one sisters along going to the slaughter. Now the conquering lion and the tribe of Judah. You can't enter Zion with a bushmaster, a M16 or a revolver. Set on a Babylon with your ammunition. Cause this one at the ultimate destruction.
Hear him now. Daddy Levi on the version. Oh, him steer.
Jaman me cool, not stop like you. Me walk by the streets, I'm going for food. I ride for the dance, and make me too. Hip a tail, they sit in a stool. Now black me brown, now black me rip to me chest, me spine, me back. Chose a pocket, black with soul of rock. But bring me chat. Cap on a buck, the buck on a cap on the back of my PS and table at top. We add no cold, let cold, now add electricity. Can give you a shot, rip for the mouse, no rip for no rat. Stop for the bottom, we reach to the top. Eat all the snacks, they crack to the pop. Me run to the toilet, pick up the crap. Me younger again, me no eat that snack. Come from ya, you me no score, no fat. Give me a dread, me edit no plot. No live in a house, me live in a flat. Lot of year when this rhythm drop, your head, your toe, your body, a rock from the body, mic, sal, lyric, a tap, was flat, some back, I'm a coach up a top. African, none of the iron ice spot. Hit them a trouble, John, not turning back, me pray to Jah. Me never will stop for worship, Satan, a foolish idiot. Jah blow red, the devil cannot. Who get a bullet, no Mr. Sadat. After the gun, public fire shot. Malcolm X, then keep on the spot. Up in a Zion, the righteous at top. Down in a hell, the wicked a rap. The sweets a singer, a sugar miner. The mothers comedian, a Kenny Everett. Jackal a turn in a vampire back. But when him see son, him can't let that. you guide them that we use contact. But I'm me on the mic is live a chat. Some things I walk on the land, the peace, the righteous as the man.
Only on World of Sports and Entertainment. Rebel Radio.
Right again, the resurrection would have him create the earth in heaven. 60 not 57. Give riches to King Solomon. Make him wiser than all other man. He could make without the dam. Living in Babylon as a black man with arm. The tears is riches. When me weak, then set up me strong. When me right, then set up me wrong. Two me not check the politician. No care who win the election. Band they might me please everyone. Flashing down style of fashion. Me God, me King. Him name Jah.
Super Cat.
All the sounds of the expression dedication to the world.
I am man.
We can't 24 and 5. Black, purple, blue, or white.
This is the way how we juggle in Rebel Radio.
Easy, Mr. Cat, you want it down. Yes. Easy, Mr. Cat, you want it down. Yes, we're going to sting them like a bees and bite them like a scorpion. Anywhere we pass through me and the mic magician, we call it under pressure the world, under pressure to the friend them, under pressure the world, under pressure to the mother, under pressure the world, under pressure to the leaders of the world.
Let me tell you, man, this is going on under pressure. Russia, USA, China, and them and gone down Venezuela. Now it's Cuba, and them sanction Jamaica. I walk on the world under pressure.
Next one I say he control Cuba. Wanna roll Libya, one roll Uganda. But me say guns that a bust up in a Nicaragua. And every day them get up training like a gorilla. Gaddafi and the leader, me say down a Libya. Him not afraid of Ronald Reagan or run America. Cause if them start the war up here, nuclear power. But every day them get up fighting like a gorilla. And fighting for the world we control.
Oh yeah, man.
But me ask you a question, me want to answer. Say where is the
that's why I big up man like Traore.
Me say down Africa, down in Ethiopia.
Yeah man.
And some say Jah dead and they don't have no water. But why them don't give it to a prime minister? I give a president or a hero leader. If a guy touch the tune, just set him soul on fire. Come and take it from the cat, the beer back rider. We me call it under pressure the world, under pressure to the man. Under pressure the world, under pressure to the father. Under pressure the world, under pressure to the family. Under pressure the world, under pressure to the leaders of the world. And them a fight for power. And every day them get up living like a gorilla. I say million a spend up on the nuclear power. And all over the world poor people are suffer. But why them don't take them on the feet sufferer? Come take it from the cat, the beer back rider. You know here we are going down in South Africa. Poor people was killed by fly and mosquito. And I listen, Mr. Cat and murder me charge for. Me say Africa the land of the black structure. But the white man invade and rip off the silver. Yes, them take off our gold and make a bag and dollar. And every day them have the black man under pressure. We call it under pressure the world, under pressure to the mother. Under pressure the world, under pressure, yes. Under pressure the world, under pressure. We say ribby do body, ribby do body, ribby
Wild Apache.
do body. Easy Mr. Cat, you want it down.
Only World of Sports and Entertainment Radio.
Yes, we call it under pressure the world, under pressure to the friend them. Under pressure the world.
Rumors. The cold ruler.
Rumors them spreading, claim that I sense me planting, but I'm already done in the juggling. After rumors of war, please, Mr. Officer, let go me hand. You don't know me and you don't understand. You see me flashing a Chris rental, so you take that me a criminal. Rumors them spreading, claim that I sense me planting, but I'm already done in the juggling. I feel rumors of war. Rumors of war.
Isaac. For entertainment purpose. World of Sports and Entertainment, Rebel Radio, Jamaica.
Make man and man have money to spend. And all the youth them know me and them friend. Rumors them spreading. Claim that I sense in me planting.
Yeah, man.
But I'm an addy down in addy juggling. I feel rumors of war. Rumors of war. Don't matter what kind of jewel me wear. Cause me pants seat no have no tear. Shoes cost a few hundred a pair. And me have money all through the year. I rumors them spreading. Them chat a sense in me planting. But I'm an addy down in addy juggling. I feel rumors of war. Rumors of war. Rumors and rumors and rumors and rumors. All night a propaganda. Rumors of war. Can't stop. No way. Rumors them spreading. Claim that I sense in me planting. But I'm an addy down in addy juggling. I feel rumors of war. Rumors of war.
Yeah, man, from now that's going to go straight into some fixtures, football, cricket, all sports on weekend. I'm going to go into some ads of events happening on the weekend. Yeah, going to do that there. So immediately after this one, leading up to the end of the second segment, yes, going to give you those immediately.
I feel rumors of war. Rumors of war.
Big up yourself, Paul, Little John.
Just to nice up the place. Buy no liquor and red off them face. Make man and man have money to spend. And all the youth them know me and them friend. I rumors them spread. Ain't that a sense in me planting. But I'm an addy down in addy juggling. Rumors of war. I feel rumors of war. Rumors them spreading.
All right, we're gonna just go straight into. Yes, gonna go straight into. All right. Okay, gonna give you this one. You know, this one is coming up tomorrow for Little John there and his event. Of course, his event in Spanish Town. Let us hear more of this. Little John event. It is his birthday party, but this one, the 28th of February, Little John presents his bar opening. It's Romantic Headquarters, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Yes, I'm gonna see if I can get him to find out more about this tomorrow. All right, Little John there.
You have been redirected.
No, you're not getting him right there at all. Mm-hmm. Okay. Waiting. All right. Guess I'll have to try again, but let me tell you more about this. It's Little John Bar opening celebration. Gonna have artists there. Okay. Saturday, 28th February is tomorrow. Sound series. It's gonna be at the Romantic Spanish Town, St. Catherine, 69 Featherbed Lane. right? This is something that Little John will be doing. And you're going to have some special guest artists will be there. I know that O'Neill Famous will be heading there as well. Myself, even Ayawater and a couple more of us. Ayawater, right? And some of the Spanish Town artists, them, G-Links and a couple others is going to be there. So that's a Little John Bar opening celebration. Right, it's the 28th of February, that's tomorrow, Saturday, and it's going to be at Romantic HQ, Spanish Town. It's Featherbed Lane, St. Catherine. That is it. And of course, don't forget this one that is coming up, Little John Birthday Bash. That is coming up in March. It's going to be at Sydenham Avenue, featuring a lot of artists. Of course, you're going to have Everton, Blender, Luciano, Tristan Palmer, George Nooks, Echo Minot. Of course, the man still there, Echo Minot, Admiral Bailey, Lone Ranger, Peter Metro. The man himself, O'Neill Famous, Major Mackerel, a whole heap of stars, this, you know. Yeah, man, I can put my little brethren on it, Ayawater, okay, a Ugly Man, Bonito, Nikki Silk, Shalom, Terry Ganzi, and a lot more. Admiral Tibet. It's going to be a strong lineup. That's Little John Birthday Bash. It's going to be at 1 Sydenham Avenue, Spanish Town. Admission $1,000 at the gate. Beaker Bailey and Lady Trimmer, they are the hosts for this event. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll be there representing Little John, because I know we're having a part of our, we call it now, third anniversary event that is coming up right here at headquarters, Rebel Radio. Yeah, gonna be here on the 1st of May. Can tell that from now. Yes, that's one of the events I'm gonna tell about Little John. All right, so I'm trying to get Little John here, but I'm not getting through to him at all. So we're gonna link him back. Okay. Make up yourself, Simon Sprinter. Call little man, then call Mr. Latouche. Oh. Greetings and salutation. Welcome to the world of sport and entertainment on Rebel Radio. Yes, Mr. Latouche. What's up, brother?
Oh, yeah. But there, man, where you going?
But there, you know, I say, boy, when me link you up, so, you know, I say, boy, look at that. When I look at the man, I say, no, it's from school. I wonder how I just get back the memory them. And a long time, you know, I say, I don't forget her face. And you just never, are the same thing with you too, you know, brother. Tell them why. What's happening, my friend?
But there, I've been just coming out by sleep, so where you going?
But upon my show, you know, on the radio, you know, you're live, you know. So, what's happening later now? Yeah?
Later, I don't have nothing planned for.
Oh, you're not going to out on the place at all, brother?
No, what you say? Yeah, you want to link up we go out there this evening?
But I don't know if anything is happening, but I like go out there, go, you know, to music and etc. But I will make you know, because I have other engagement, but I will shout you right after my program. Yeah, I'm looking forward to make that link with the person. Yeah, I'm looking forward to make the link with the person.
Yeah.
Yes.
That happen. But him leave work after 6, so anytime after that we can try to communicate.
All right, some they are going upon some late juggling, and I'm going to continue till, you know, the other segment. So I will make sure to that and link you forward. Cool.
No problem, man.
All right.
Just play a Junior Kelly. It looks so nice.
All right.
Why it hurts so bad?
Junior Kelly. Okay. Yes. I will do that.
Requested from Mr. Latouche from way back.
And when in my one, I said, "Take this love and see."
Oh God, man!
You what? Oh, I play that one there. Get that one there. If love is so nice. All right.
Big up yourself.
Yes. Manners. All right. All right. Can get that one there for him. The request there. Mm-hmm. All right. Yes. If love's so nice, then why it hurts so bad? Okay. Yeah, man, that one from Junior Kelly, you know.
So let the door hit ya. I wear the good Lord splits ya. Brand new music on this. You say you love me and you care, but you never then near. You always on the run. Now tell me this, why we can't spend no quality time? Kick back and just unwind. You always have something to do. That simple mean that love you not true, cause only when you want to me hear you shout I love you.
Yes, man.
All the passion gone,
Only
all of the
on World of Sports and Entertainment, Rebel Radio Jamaica.
And here is something else that's been bugging me for
If love so nice, Junior Kelly.
Tell me
if love so nice.
Tell me why.
Yeah, man, only for the entertainment purpose right here on Rebel Radio.
Love so nice. Tell me why I'm sad. Missing again. If love so nice.
DJ Kingsley JJ.
So bad, badang. If love so nice. Tell me why I'm sad. Missing again. Well, why if your nails fi do a me, bills fi pay a me, ear fi do a me, and you're making fun of me, and I'm the one with the J.O.B. So baby, why won't you give me some TLC? And there is rumors going around, say when I'm out of town, there is a man where I'm supposed to be. Too late to be begging on your knees, hand me my keys, and let go off me shirt sleeve. You can go do as you please, you can go talk to John, Peter or Steve, because if love's so nice, tell me why it hurts so bad. Badang, if love's so nice, tell me why I'm sad. Missing again. If love's so nice, tell me why it hurts so bad. Badang, if love's so nice, tell me why I'm sad. Missing again. No man no one feel live a lonely life up, that I'm sure. But me nah go second less when I know I deserve more. Every day from me best when me
yes,
love you come and pour it out. You pour it out. And when me ready for so my ears, you lock me out and change your route and then you run your mouth. But you don't know what love is about.
What you mean?
Well, I am sick and I'm tired and I'm sick. I don't want no more of this. Because if love's so nice, tell me why it hurts so bad. Badang, if love's so nice.
Yeah, man, coming up in the second break. Gonna give you more of these retro style right here on the World of Sports and Entertainment, Rebel Radio Jamaica. DJ Kingsley JJ.
Tell me why I'm sad. I hear me sing. You say you love me and you care, but you never then near. You're always on the run. Now tell me this, why we can't spend no quality time? Kick back and just unwind. You always have something to do. That simple mean that love you're not true, cause only when you want me hear you shout I love you. Tell me where all the passion gone, all of the warmth, and tell me where is all of the tenderness. And there is something else that's been bugging me for so long. Tell me this, tell me if love's so nice.
Come on, your time.
The expectation of a nation's like
everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, pin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Welcome back. Yes, welcome back to the final segment. All right, not getting through there to that caller. All right, still trying to get someone to talk with about Okay.
Hello?
Greetings, Jason Green.
Yeah.
You're free?
Who this?
DJ Kingsley.
Yeah, no, I'm not free. So I'm not doing it.
All right. Are you by that place? You reached there yet?
Huh?
Are you reached up there yet?
No, I don't reach it.
All right, then. Thanks. I'm not there. Okay, let's get back to some music. Seems as if I'll have to move away from that call. One Big Family of Pint. Okay.
I make my decision. This you got to understand that we must all live as one. So many times we have been victimized, and so many times they try to criticize by scandaling and plunder our name, trying to bring another life to shame. But we not play the game. Together we suck the cup once more, 'cause we are one big family, living in harmony. Yes, we are one big family, living in a discord.
You know, some things on the news, you know, when it comes to issues in Jamaica and we now live loving and now live in one big family. You know, people are still talking about the girl, Dacia, you know, the girl that get burnt up. And there's arguments saying, you know, if you're born and going to look for trouble, you're going to find it. And when you look at how that same lady got burnt up, premeditate the thing by going to the girl's workplace and then by calling her sister to come and accompany her to this girl's workplace. You have both have a previous encounter already where you had been in altercation with that person and you still wasn't satisfied, and then now you went back and brought your sister to inflict more or do more damage to the person, and you go out of the way to all of this. You went there, you have been warned not to return back there, and you still don't hear. And then now the altar cops happen when you fight the lady trying to stab her and according to them carry acid to burn her up. And the only thing she could grab was the pump, the same nozzle where you have in the hand. It's lethal now. It is lethal, like gas. Right? She uses spray the 90 or the 87 on the girl, and then take the lighter and light her a fire. Now, she burned up the girl, and to some degree that it's life-threatening. Over 50% of her doused, body, face, you name it, and she needs to get treatment because Jamaica can't treat burnt victims here in Jamaica and them looking help. But people are saying that, we are saying that, you know, if you're born and you're going to look for trouble, you're going to find it. And if you're determined to just go do it, that's what these are the results that are going to happen. And it's a mistake, but it's a very big and costly mistake. Even though the girl get damaged, them stab her, and persons are saying, imagine, yes, you don't start with the gas, but when you go in your pocket or something and then decide to light her, that is another action. It is two action, you know. And people are saying it is not justifiable. That means you didn't make up your mind, Kevin, long time to burn up the girl. So them really are say, you know, you douse her, that means your intention was clear to light her. But at the same time now, them come there and them fight to them stab you, and they have more things to do, more harm to you. So it's like you're defending yourself. But what persons are really saying now is that you intentionally lit the girl after you dose her with the petrol. Right, them charge her, and she's on bail now for $350,000, and then start a GoFundMe for her now to, you know, for lawyer fee, because she's going before the judge to say, well, I am at work. But I think I'm not going to go into the mind of the judge, you know, but what I am saying is, you know, based on what's happening, the whole development of this from the beginning until that part of it happened, she's not going to, like, when the judge will look upon it and say you're wrong for light her, but at the same time, you know, you might get with something not too heavy, a fine or, you know, a light sentence. I don't know what the judges are going to say, but the judges are going to look at it and say you light her after you gas her. So it's an action that she took upon her. So it might be them fine her or something. But we're going to wait and see. We are going to wait and see to see what will be the decision by the court, the judge, with a ruling on this, whether I'm going to charge a girl and fine her or something. And our sister is going to get charged as well for assault, because she cut the girl in her face and then attempted to use mustard acid to burn her up. So I think there's going to be charges and fines on both persons. I don't know what they're going to do about the girl that's being burnt up. If she's going to be, we call it now, she's going to get any help, or if they're going to find the other girl any money for the damage that she had done. It's just left up to the judge to offer us to see what is going to happen. All right, so that's one of the things we are waiting to find out what is going to happen where that case is concerned. All right, going to get back to some music here, you know, the ones them that the artists them really put in. I know I have some for Lloyd Fagan. All right. Let me put in that one from Fire Lioness, Real Party Time. Let's see what I'm going with this one here. Fire Lioness, Real Party Time.
When me say, me tell you.
Fire Lioness. Yeah, it's my party time. I'll be there in half a time. So many people out there always look and then stare. See my move, then check my groove. I dare you to do what you wanna do. Please take a seat, listen to my Afro beat. The music playing, bass is pumping in my head. I feel it's my party time. I'll be there in half a time. So many people out there always look and then stare. Never used to go to the parties and the club. I was too shy to really show someone some love. Never used to go to the party and the club. I was too shy to really show someone some love. But it's my party time. I'll be there in half a time. So many people out there always look and then stare. See my move, then check my groove. I dare you to do what you wanna do. Please take a seat, listen to my Afro beat. The music playing, bass is pumping in my head. I feel it's my party time. I'll be there in half a time. So many people out there always look and then stare. Never used to go to the parties and the club. I was too shy to really show someone some love. Never used to go to the party and the club. I was too shy to really show someone some love. It's my party time. I'll be there in half the time. So many people out there, they always look and they stare.
Fire Lioness.
I'll be there in half the time. So many people out there, they always look and they stare. It's my party time. I'll be there in half the time. So many people out there.
Hi, King, so what's up, man?
Blessings, brother. We are trying to we get here now.
How's out arrange? A minute.
Oh, okay. Yes, quite a while now, and you know some interesting things are happening in the. I get 10 minutes. I do have no more than that. Right now during the regular season in the basketball, and of course, according to sources coming out of the USA, the Trump administration, they're continuing with the ICE thing, you know, going straight into the World Cup, and it is of concern to FIFA. These are things that are really making the rounds, and most people had thought that FIFA was going to, the Trump administration was going to ease up with immigration because of people coming to the World Cup, but it is not so. So what's going to happen to the games now in USA?
Well. Only one that's Kinsey, because as you just pointed out, the US and the Trump.
Breaking up. Are you breaking up? All right, let me try a direct. Hold on. Hold on.
Fire Lioness.
You hear from right now, Kings, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. As I was saying to you, I was seeing some reports early this week that tourism number in the US is down about 24%. And that has been directly related to the harsh stance on immigration policies. Persons are, for one reason or the other, people are refusing to travel into the US.
Okay.
One just gonna naturally deduce that the CM might be for the World Cup, the attendance for the World Cup. Persons might shy away from going to the US for fear of being harassed, for want of a better word, by immigration officials. So, for me personally, it is a bad look for the World Cup. It's a bad look for FIFA. I think going forward, I think there's a lesson to be learned here by FIFA. Countries that are going to be agreeing to host these major, not just FIFA either, sporting organizations across the world.
Right.
Countries that are going to be agreeing to host these major tournaments and competitions will now have to, at least sign some kind of a waiver or some kind of a memorandum of understanding to say, listen, we're understanding that there's going to be an influx of persons coming into our country. And we need to set our immigration policies to facilitate this influx. So, not a good look for FIFA, not a good look for the World Cup. One only wonders, how this will affect the attendance firstly and the vibe of the World Cup.
Note, the US have 72 matches to play in the USA, and I can't. I have known myself watching, World Cup from 78 until I never imagined something like this would have happened, because even though the ISR and Border Patrol doing anything, I thought that the Trump administration, but I get to understand that the Congress, the funding that's supposed to channel the funding, for security purpose and all that is being cut off because of, politics get involved,
The US, there's a partial shutdown of the US government.
Yes.
Funds, the Democrats have basically refused to sign off on funding for ICE and for Border Patrol. So that is kind of
so it also affect the thing in the World Cup as well. Okay.
Definitely, because processing of visas, just traveling, just facilitating visa requirements and processing people traveling into the US is going to be a part of that.
Yeah.
So that it's going to affect the entire thing. And again, I say things. It's kind of it's at this late stage of the game. It's not a good look.
It not look good.
The World Cup is late. The World Cup is later this year, and one only wonders what will happen. Hoping that there's no chaos or mayhem. Now, even if the attendance to the games are poor, hope that the competition goes on and it's in terms of the games themselves, there's little or no.
The logistics now, people are saying put games in Canada and Mexico. It can't. It's too late for that.
Yeah, man.
It's not gonna. It can't.
Even a larger concern, Kingsley, than just the attendance.
Oh yes.
One wonders if we're gonna have these visa issues and these immigration issues.
You're gonna have empty stadium.
Yeah, but empty stadium is one thing, but in terms of how could this possibly have an impact on players themselves? We're talking about players from all the continents across the world coming into the US. So one only hopes that there's no such incident,
omission of players. I mean, visa and all that for players and all that.
Players, our coaches, our team officials get affected by these visa restrictions. These stringent immigration policies. So let's just hope that we don't end up with any situation.
Don't end up with that. Well, we have 4 months leave.
Left off teams because 4 months to the World Cup. We're about to start March, so April, May, June, July, 4 months. Yeah. So we just hope that we have a smooth, especially where it comes on to teams and officials. Let's hope that aspect of it runs smooth.
Right. I'm just only hoping that them can really get something positive coming out of Congress, the Trump administration, you know, to kind of lower the thing and let things flow. That the funding can go to the World Cup, because they cut off funding to immigration and all that. It's the only way. It have to come through the administration and Congress for things to go back to the level where in them can do them work, and for people to come to watch. If that don't change right now, you know, it's gonna be a big problem. So I'm hoping FIFA can really get through to the Americans and say, hey, this is what is going to happen. We need this to happen. Let them have enough time between now and June to let, you know, the showpiece go on. It's over a month, a little over a month. Even after that, he can go back to what he was doing, but he have to just ease up this thing for about the month-long tournament, because it's more games. It's 40 odd teams now. So I'm hoping that they can relax the ice thing, or them can get funding for security measures in where these major cities in LA and all that, where the matches them are going to play. So it's something that I'm hoping, or we are hoping, that can come through, that can have a World Cup for the world to see. Okay. Hello? Hello? Here's Pioneer. Hello, are you there? Not here in Pioneer. Pioneer? Are you there? Oh, that one is gone. Alright, try one more time. Okay, you're back.
Yeah, man, there seems to be an issue with the connection. You hearing me now?
Yes, I'm hearing you now. Quick. What's happening? New York Knicks is free falling, LA is free falling. What's really happening?
I don't know. LA, the West is rising. The cream is rising to the top of the West. Teams like the Spurs, but we know that the Thunders are the defending champions, and in many persons' books, they're the favorites to repeat. However, we have the young San Antonio Spurs,
right,
coming into form, led by Victor Wembanyama.
Looking good.
A very good cast. Looking a very dangerous team. Thinking that team can beat any team. They have actually beaten the Thunders 3 out of 4 times already this season.
Okay.
So you get the feeling that anything can happen with them. We have the Denver Nuggets. Joker coming back, and Jamal Murray finding his footing. So the cream is rising to the top. The Minnesota Timberwolves, led by Anthony Edwards, are also playing some good basketball. So and the Houston Rockets with Kevin Durant on that cast.
Yeah.
Shanguin, Al-Hasrin, Shanguin and the crew coming into their own. So those 5 teams have actually surged to the top of they are at the top of the West.
Yes.
The Lakers have lost last year, last 2 games, showing some signs of weariness.
Okay.
They
lost to Phoenix. That was very unexpected.
Unexpected loss to Phoenix. But as I said, back-to-back losses for LA. Not looking good. Still a little bit of way to go in the season. About most teams have played about 60 games.
I'm losing you there. Yeah, New York now finally. All right. Not good. All right. Okay, I have to go now. Thanks for having you, Pioneer. I have to go now, so we're going to get the wrap up now because another program is coming up. We'll talk some other time right here on the World of Sports and Entertainment. Okay. All right, let's get back to this song from Fire Lioness. party time.
It's my party time. I'll be there in half a time. So many people out there always look and then stare. See my move, then check my groove. I dare you to do what you wanna do. Please take a seat, listen to my Afro beat. The music playing, bass is pumping in my head. I feel it's my party time. I'll be there in half a time. So many people out there always look and then stare. Never used to go to the parties and the club. I was too shy to really show someone some love. Never used to go to the party and the club. I was too shy to really show someone some love. But it's my party time. I'll be there in half a time. So many people out there always look and then stare. See my move, then check my groove. I dare you to do what you wanna do. Please take a seat, listen to my Afro beat. The music playing, bass is pumping in my head. I feel it's my party time. I'll be there in half a time. So many people out there always look and then stare. Never used to go to the parties and the club. I was too shy to really show someone some love. Never used to go to the party and the club.
Okay, taking us out is the cover song specialist Coney I Know. Taking us out, yes.
It's my party time. I'll be there in half a time. So many people out there, they always look and they stare. It's my party time.
Okay, yes. I Know from Coney, Philippines.
I don't need to own a fancy car. Drive with you around.
Yes, it's so coming to an end. Coming up next is, of course, the Big People thing. Racing from Caymanas Park is going to be a carnival Saturday and Sunday this weekend. So if you need to know more about the winners and the horses running, you can join us with Dr. Paul Wright and Welsh Shooter right after this program. Stay good. It's month end. Be aware of your surroundings and pray before leaving out and be careful on the road. Yes, this is DJ Kingsley JJ. I'm going to take you out with this song by I Know from Coney.
But you stay with a smile. I don't really have to worry if some things will out for me. I don't really have to bother, just as long as you're here with me. I don't need much, only your attention, a hand to hold, to make me feel that I am not alone. I know, together we can make our dreams come true. I know, through the years we won't be growing old. I know, count the stars won't be so hard to do. It will be the lowest time.
Oh, so rising higher, higher, there's magic everywhere. The expectation of a nation's like music to the air.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up big heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
All things are possible if you only believe. Sitting at home all alone, wondering what tomorrow may bring. He of little faith, dig deeper within. Healing the sick, he raised the dead, he walked on the sea. He worked miracles if you only believe. Only believe, only believe. All things are possible if you only believe. Only believe, only believe. All things are possible if you only believe. Lord, show me the way to do your will, and I will obey. I wanna be your servant.
Okay, well, you know, it's Friday. It's time for big people's business. Okay, so I now hand you over to Dr. Paul Wright and trainer Will Suter. Take it away, gentlemen.
And welcome listeners to Rubber Radio on a Friday afternoon, 5:30, racing business, big people business, where we go through the cards for the weekend. We only going through Saturday's card, but we have two cards. One on Saturday, one on Sunday. We have 19 races over the weekend, 10 Saturday, 9 Sunday. We're honoring the OTBs, the off-track betting station that have sold a lot and really conducted themselves to the benefit of the punters and eventually Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. On Sunday, we have the Omar Walker Trophy, the 9th of 9, where we honor Champo, a one-time champion jockey who is coming back to himself and seems to be getting it back together, being the old Omar that we once knew. The first race tomorrow supposed to start at 11:40 a.m. So get your pens and papers out. We're going to be going through the 10 races for you and giving you some selections, because this program specializes in giving you outsiders at very good odds. And if you use these outsiders in your exotic bets and your doubles, trifectas, etc., you can come home with a lot of cash. The first race on the program, 11:40 a.m., is the Miggy's Sports Bar OTB Trophy. And that race for 3 years and up, the claiming group 250 to 350,000. 11 have been declared, and they go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The Reggae 6 starts here, where you're going to be told of the formula, your selection, my selection, trainer, and suitor selection, and when we all agree you have a banker, and more opportunities to pick other horses in the race to catch the Reggae 6. As you can carry over there, have over $2 million already waiting for Reggae Radio listener. So, let me go through the top 4 in the first race, and everybody tells me that the race is really to see who will come second. Wilson is supposed to be the big favorite. I'm not so sure about that. Listen to my top 5. My top 4 in race number 1. Number 5, Wilson, hardball, riding very well. Not the hardball we saw last year, although one of the big races. This year he just might be one of the top ones. He has already had 7 wins this year. He rides this one for Edward Walker. Wilson has been doing well, but has been beaten. But looks to be a good one tomorrow. Number 5, Wilson. Number 7 is Sky Reezy. That's Romain Gordon sipping 4 off 57 to go at 53. But Donovan Plummer having a little lean period this time. No winners yet, and we are now coming to the end of February. Look for Sky Reezy to run a good race. Let him fly. Ramon the pair slipping 2 off 53 to go with 51.5 for Paul Hilton. Let him fly has beaten Wilson already. Keep an eye on this one and turn the page quickly to number 10. Because I don't think you can leave out number 10 in this one. Charming Sound, Matthew Bennett and Benson Chung keeping up with this one. Benson Chung has the knack of bringing in some outside horses in this one. So my top 4 and 5 here, 5, 7, 8, and 10, I'm going to let him fly. To fly away from Wilson and Charming Sound. Well, Suter, race 1. What say you? Good evening, listeners. I'm going to go to number 5, Winston the first. To get the better of 9 K-Boy and 2 Nalas Bushman. 5-9-2 in this one for Red Shooter. Confident about the favorite. Wilson has good form. I look for this one to run a very good race. The second race on the program is the Morant Bay Trophy. OTB over at Morant Bay there. A maiden condition race, and they said that 5-year-olds and up. 5-year-old maidens. Congratulations to the owners of these horses. Only 6 of them will go to the post, and they go 5.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The catch 9 starts here, the winner of the next 9 races, and there's already $1.5 million in the kitty. Only 6 will be going to the post. Here are my top 3 in race number 2. Number 1, God of Thunder, Eric Horton in the saddle for Linton Calder. Number 4, Blinding Light, one-time champion jockey Ryan Lewis in the saddle for Gary Griffiths, whose horses are running very well. And number 6, Prince Daniel. Well, Sweeter told us about this one some time ago, and it's looking good on the exercise track. Everett Thomas gets the one here for Michael Caine Jr., who is the trainer of number 6, Prince Daniel. 4, 1, and 6. I'm going to Blinding Light to blind them up the straight and win race number 2. Well, Sweeter, race 2. Yes, I told about Blinding Light on that. So it was not Blinding Light. Prince Daniel was looking good in condition. And maybe something has gone wrong. I'm going to go back with Blinding Light to get better. That's number 2 and number 1. Number 1 looks like I don't know which journey neither one. So I'm going to go 5-2, 6-2-1. 6 for Prince Daniel and not Blinding Light. Now 2, Street of the Treasure. The girl is number 2 in race number 2. Yes. 6-2-1, I love. 6-2-1 in race number 2. The third race on the program is the East Queen Baptist and Otirius OTB Trophy. These 2 OTBs have teamed up for this one. 7 will go to the post, 7.5 furlongs for 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. We have only 7 going to the post. The play spot 8 starts here. Remember the play spot 8, only the first 2 will count on your bet, even though the third horse may pay a dividend. And the quick 4, we'll find the winners of race 3, 4, 5, and 6. Here are my top 3 in race number 3. Let me start off with number 3, Rockola. Dave McKenzie, 4 kilo claimer, He's competent. But still able to, I'm saying he only has one winner so far. One winner, 1 second, 1 third. He ran this one to Mikey Marlowe, who trains for the rich, all right. Which it was me. But Roncola has a good chance in race number 3. Number 4, a successful man. Evan Foster. He is on a mission. He rides this one for Errol Burke, who trains for David Pottinger. And number 7, and that is Monster Vigorous. With Stephen McLean, Robert Lucky, riding this one for Ron Matthew, who trains for Lloyd Davis. 4, 3, and 7. Those are my top 3. And I'm going with successful man to be successful in race number 3. Well, Tuta, race 3. Number 3, the third race back. I'm going to go with Chief Dissident. With who? Chief Dissident. Chief Dissident, 5-4. 5 over 4 now. 5 over 4. Number 5 is Chief Dissident with Bebita Harvey. I didn't get that. It's unusual. He rides this one for Rocky Lynch, who trains for Joyous Racing. And number 4, Successful Man. 5-4 in race number 3 for World Shooter. Race number 4 is the next one on the program. And this one is for the new Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB trophy. My OTB. And they go 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters. For the Kelvin Group, 600 to 700,000. 8 horses are declared in this one. The early 5-star starts here with a nice carryover of $800,000 already in the city. In race number 4, here are my top 4. Yeah. Number 1, Titan Tempo. Lamar Williams, one of the better apprentices. I like how he judges his race. Excellent rider. He rides this one for Philip Lee, who has only started 7 horses this year, but he has 1 first, 2 seconds, 2 third. He doesn't walk when he's starting his horses to look for Titan Tempo to win a very good race. Number 6, Uncle Philip. Nabita Harvey, riding very well. He rides this one for Peter John Prasad, whose stable is so hot that if you're passing it, you're going to need a fan or something. It's a hot stable. They're really having some good horses coming out of Peter John stable. Number 7 is Unruly Dan with its sneaky truck, Brothers Roman. Went for a bad patch, but can come back at any time. And number 8, Bobby Too Bad, a big winner at 6-1. Last time, I think this one was given to us. I really looked at this one very well. Bobby Too Bad back very quickly with Hardball Holiday. So, in race number 4, I'm going with number 1, Titan Tempo, to get the better of Bobby Too Bad. Well, Peter, race 4. Yes, Doc, I share your view. 172 for me. 162, 7, 172. In the race 4, 172. 172. 172, sorry. I'm going with 118. 118, that's Bobby Too Bad was 1-3. It's 1-8. 186 for me in race number 2. Well, Suter goes with 1-7. He likes Unruly Dan to get the better of those of who finishing for the exacta. The 5th race on the program is the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters for the 4-year-olds and non-winners of 2. The imported ones have to be maidens at start. We have 8 of them going to the pros. The Twilight 5 starts here with the winner of the last 5 races on the program. Here are my top 4 in race number 5. We'll start with number 5. Disappointing around the last 5. The stable companion won, but I really thought how this one was working in the morning. This one would get the better of them, but comes back quickly. It is always a good sign to see Jason Acosta bringing them back quickly after what I thought was a disappointing run. Yeah, race number 5, Lavara. Number 6 is Good Conscience with Richard Henry, riding for Robert Pearson. Robert Pearson has a good string of horses. Number 7 is Slum Shark with Kevin Foster. This horse runs regularly and it's free. You keep an eye on the Chance Clark in race number 5. And number 8, Chulu with Winky Fox. This one, capable of running 116, has to run faster. but you know that Sneaky Fox can get them to fly in the final. So 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I'm going with Slum Shop to get the better of the favorites, Ferrara, in race number 5. Well, Tutor, race 5. I'm going to go with 5. Sorry, look like a banker for this one, and should really win easy. 5-1-3 for me. 5-1-3 in race number 5 for Well Suitor. The 6th race on the program, the outsider handicap, where we look for outsiders, is the Listic Ascot OTB Trophy. The class cut always finishes well every year with the amount of bets that they sell for Supreme Ventures. Congratulations to the people at Little Ascot, the OTB over there. 12 horses will go to the post over 5.5 furlongs to 1,100 meters. It's a maiden condition race, and it's about 4-year-olds and up. And the late 5 stars starts here, where they were in the final winners of the last 5 races on the program. Here are my top 4 in race number 6, the outsider handicap. Take a note of these ones. Number 1, Brilliant Mind, Ryan Lewis. 4, Oral Hayden. Number 2, Kevin Foster, Shang. He's riding this for Adrian Prince. Look for these 2 horses to run very well tomorrow. Number 7, Smoking Tom. That one has Anthony Fraser in the saddle, slipping 4 or 57 for Chris Pearson. Very disappointing the last time out. And number 8 is Drop Off. In the 6th race, the number 9 is my next one, and that is Army Recruit with Matthew Bennett there and for Captain Brown in this one. So in race number 6, 1, 2, 7, and 9, and I'm going to go with Brilliant Mind. One-time champion jockey to bring this one home at a very good price. So look for this one and Oral Hayden in the winner's enclosure. Race 6 for the Well Suitor. What say you in race number 8? Okay, not the time before. Where it's done, yeah. It didn't look good last week. Looking much better now. I'm going to go with 7-2. 7-2 in race number 6. Just to remind the listeners that number 7, looking very good, he says, much better this time, and that's Smoking Tom with Anthony Fraser. No winners already, but he has a good chance tomorrow for Chris Pearson. Something went very wrong the last time, and Well Suitor believes it has been corrected. 7-2 in race number 6 for Well Suitor. The 10th race on the program is the Manchester Road OTB Trophy. A maiden condition race for native bed 3 hours, 6.5 furlongs, 1,500 meters, and we only have 6 of them going to the pro. Here are my top 3 in race number 7. Number 1, Aston and Beyond. Big word coming out of the exercise track of this one. They tell me this one is a little sweet. Number 4, Another Quality with Ryan Lewis and Oral Hayden teaming up for this one. Oral Hayden is going through a bad patch, but his horses keep looking better and better and better. Make a note of that. And on the outside there, number 6, Red 32, catching this pace. And I've been watching this horse. So watch what the replay. This horse is flying in the final furlong. Now, with the most improved jockey at Kimanas Park in the title, Red 32. So my top 3, 1, 4, and 6, the big favorite, Passion and Beyond. I'm going with Red 32 to get the better of this one. Number 6, to get the better of 1 and 4 in race number 7. Well Suitor, race 7. I'm going to go in 1-6 in this one. First time starter, looking good and should be able to brush aside these. Well Suitor believes this one is a little soup. The 8th race on the program is the JC Gaming Lounge and Bar Trophy with 6 allowance 4 for native bed 4 years and up, 9 winners out 3, 7 furlongs, 1,400 meters. Only 6 of them will go to the post. Is it 6? Turn on the page quickly. No. It's 8 of them will go to the post. Here are my top 4 in race number 8. Number 3, Cut Out, Edina McLean, 3 of 52. Maybe not going to 59, but look for this one to run a good race for Leslie Thompson, who doesn't start less horses. Only 3 so far and has 1 winner already. So you know he's a serious trainer. Look for this one to run a good race. Number 3, Cut Out. Number 4, I'm Outstanding. The best big two jockey, Dane Dawson in the saddle. Louis Richards. Number 6, Mr. Lee, Robert Hardball Halliday for Lee Clark, one-time deputy mayor of Jamaica and Kingston. Look for this one to run a good race. And number 7, Omar Walker. Big feature race tomorrow for him. He runs this one for Peter John Prasad. Interesting that Peter John has stuck with this one, and I believe he is better than this field. Deserves a win. Peter John's table is hot. My cook food special for tomorrow. Number 7, Bossman. To get the better of number 3 and number 4, I'm not standing out. To get the better of I'm not standing for 2nd and 3rd. But my cook food special, number 7, Bossman. In race number 8. Well, Peter, what say you? I'm going to turn it around. 4-7 for me now. 4 and 7 in this one for Will Shooter, right, a good liquor exactor in that one. The 9th race on the program is the Annan A.E. Bill Williams Memorial Trophy. A.E. had the stables across from Kenneth Mattis in the old days, and boy, was he a conditioner of horses, could spot them afar and condition them to win some very good races. We remember Billy Williams fondly. Only 8 will go to the post. Overnight on our horses, going 7 furlongs at 1,400 meters. Here are my top 4 in race number 9. Number 1, Miss Groove. Country Francis replacing the Sneaky Fox in this one for Anthony Baba Nunes. Interesting change, that. Number 2, Sensational Soul. Dane Dawkins and Gail Sabrati teaming up for this one. This bit touted that Gail Sabrati is going to win the last 2 races. Look for this one, therefore, to run a very good race. Number 4 is Unspun with Chris Mandine, one-time champion jockey, and Alfred Brown, teamed out with this one. Alfred Brown now specializes in outsiders. Can you believe that? And number 5 is Florindia. That is Pajay Saku, excellent apprentice, riding there for Baba Nunes and Russell Forbes. 1, 2, 4, and 5, and then it Unspun. Good price with Chris Mandine in the saddle. To get the better of Sensational Soul and Miss Grove. Well, Suter. Race number 9, the penultimate. This is the top of Soul Stop. Sensational Soul and Fearless Soul. I'm going to put Fearless Soul. Number 6. 6 and 2 for this one. Number 6, interesting selection that, trained by the maestro himself, Philip Fiani, has been there or thereabouts, but not getting it together, but he has stuck with this one. And if you know anything about Philip Fiani, it has come back quickly. So make a note of what Will Shooter is telling us about number 6, Fearless Soul. The 10th and final, the Dig Out Handicap, is the OTB Appreciation Trophy, where Some Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited honors the people who sell the bets and makes racing a success. The 6 allowance 2 for the bet 3 years, 9 winners of 2, 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters, and 10 of them will go to the post. Here are my top 4 in race number 10, the Dig Out Handicap. Let's start with number 3, Victoria. Shane Richardson teaming up there for Lawrence Fremantle. Number 6, Uncle Nally. Lamar Williams and Robert Pearson. Robert Pearson Denny doesn't start horses for fun. Number 8 is Bigger Boss with Kevin Foster and Jason Acosta. And number 9, the other Jason Acosta horse, London Spirit, with Hardball Halliday. These 2 will fight it out. The last time, the favorite, written by Foster, got the better of the other one. And this time, I think the favorite will get the better of the other one. I'm going with Bigger Boss to get the better of London Spirit. But look for a good run from number 6, Uncle Nally. Last race, Dig Out Handicap. Well, Shooter, what say you? 5-1 for me. 5-1-3. 5-1 for this one. That's Stardom. Big work on the track this morning. Dane Dawkins for Gear Sobriety, and reminding people that Gear Sobriety has a good look at the final double event, so keep a good eye on that. And Well Shooter believes that this one will run a good race. He also has told us about number 1, who will run also a good race. Well Shooter has been down at the track looking at them, and number 1 is Miss Groove, with Country Francis replacing the Sneaky Fox. So, those of you who tuned in late, let's go through the selection for you. Take out your pens and papers, and remember, we specialize in outsiding. In the first race, I'm going with number 8, Let Him Fly. Well Shooter goes with number 5, Wilson. In the second race, my selection is number 4, and that's Blinding Light. Well Shooter likes number 6, Prince Daniel, giving this one another chance. In the third race, I'm going with number 4, and that is Successful Man. Well Shooter likes number 5, Chief Dissident. In race number 4, I'm going with number 1, Titan Tempo. Well Shooter agrees with me. In race 5, I'm going with number 7, and that's Sam Sharp. Well Shooter likes number 5, Star Order. In race number 6, I'm going with number 1, Brilliant Mind. Well Shooter likes number 7, Smoking Tom, the favorite. In race number 7, I'm going with number 7. In race, where am I? Yeah, in race 6, I'm going to number 1. In race 7, I'm going with number 6. That's Red 32. Red Shooter likes number 1, Action and Beyond, to get the better of Red 32. In the 8th race, my Cook Food special is number 7, Bossman. Red Shooter likes number 4, I'm Outstanding. In race 8, I'm going with number 4, Unspun. Red Shooter likes number 6, and that's Fearless Soul with the Maestro preparing this one, Philip Fiani. And in the 10th and final, I'm going with number 8, Bigger Boss. Red Shooter likes number 5, and that is Stardom. Those are your selections. Remember, that early, that often, and listening to your racing station, Violet at 5:30, Rebel Radio. Racing business, big people business, with the doc and the trainer. But now, to the studio.
Well, that's the end of today's show. Thanks to all my listeners and viewers. Thanks to my technical operator, Kevin. And remember, users, drivers, riders, pedestrians, take it easy on our roads. And be very careful. Protect yourself. Until Monday, this is Rebel Radio and I am Desmond Richards. Stay safe.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.